Hello, 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 hello. I'm back. I'm back again with the stream. Sorry if the wait took a little bit long. I was just preparing everything. Just preparing everything. Yeah. So, I managed to squeeze a little bit of time, for this week. A little later than I wish it would be, but trying my best. Trying my best here. Trying my best here. Yeah. So this stream, so like, what are we doing? We're basically doing the same thing as, what was it, like the day before yesterday, I think? Yeah, Wednesday? Yeah. We're basically doing the same thing as the last stream. We're just continuing on with the story. And I don't think I have too much to say, other than, yeah, can't wait to see what happens. And that's more or less it, so, yeah, might as well start, I guess. Yeah, I, like, really got nothing to say on this part other than, yeah, no, let's just keep going. Alright, alright. But you're not here for any of that. You're infinite. Oh, wait, actually, I need to shut off the music. Okay. There we go. Infinite void again. Let's go back. Okay. So, I think we're going to be heading off to the Lua-inspired region. But first, let me heal my babies. Let me heal them. Heal my children. Just gonna wait. Woo! I never know. Oh, that definitely needs to heal. He's so squishy. He's so squishy. The chat display is not working. Maybe there's like, I hope it's just like a little bit of lag. I hope. Not actually. Wait, what? What the heck? Why is it not working? Oh wait, no, okay, it is working. Okay. I guess it is just a glitch. Maybe something happened earlier. Alright. No, it's not in Natlan, actually. It's right here. It is right here. I don't know why it keeps bringing me back there. I think it's this one. Yes, over here. Luyang Academy. It's gonna... Oh. Trying to look for... Oh wait, no, we're just going here. Right? Yeah, we're going here. How's your day been? It's been aight. What if I, like, don't fight it, you know? Thank you, game! Thank you. I was really wondering how we were gonna get there. I was fully expecting that we were just gonna enter a cutscene and be like, okay, let's go to the Leo-inspired region, fades to black, and then we spawn right here. Oh, we've been here before. I'm sure we've been here before. All the way over there. Is there like a... There has to be some sort of, like... thing that takes me there. Maybe it's on the... Oh, I can't climb it? Can I climb it? Yeah, you can. Oh, well, that's convenient. Never mind. Just keep going. Definitely marshy. Very Lua. Very blinding. Let's look around. I like the music. Hoyoverse and their music. That is beautiful. That's a beautiful, beautiful place. What is that? Is that a dim star, Paimon? I could not read that fast. Very pretty. Dare I say, it's a pretty space. Alright. This must be the Luyang Academy that Astoria was talking about. Is that a ghost? Looks like a ghost. There are ink blots. They kind of feel human somehow. Not ghosts? I think they might be ghosts. Whoa. Don't lag out on me. Abstractionist. Inkman just said something. It's so creepy. just looking around. It's nice. It's pretty. Investigate the room. It won't open. Werbetusk, how about giving it a real nasty kick? Kicks forcefully. How is it? Can't feel my leg. Pfft. First it was people being transmuted into sand, now it's people being transmuted into ink. Guess so. There's also that dim star from just now. Oh. Are there my mechanisms? What kind of mechanism is it? Camera? Dimensional manipulation? What? Oh, okay. It's like a diorama? A miniature? Right. Ink person found. I did indeed find the ink person. Oh. A world in one's palm. Wait, are we inside the diorama? Huh, how incredible. Decks. Make sure you... It's covering it. Scratch? Make sure you scratch out for the meaning. Oh man, what in the world was Inkman talking about? It must have meant the deep meaning that isn't abstractionist. Well, your thing disappeared when I approach it. I didn't even get that close to it. This painting really isn't the abstractionist sort. Paimon doesn't think there should be a mess with something. Oh man. Definitely be. Oh, right there. It really came to life. Is that what they call realism here? Long-lived life. It's gonna be about the Adepti. I'm just guessing here. Why does it feel like we're still missing something? Yes, this scene does feel a little incomplete. There's another painting over there. You're up, Dex. An ambush! Ah! Okay, let's go ahead and fight.
I present.
Let's hope the Genshin curse isn't that bad.
Let's light
today.
it up. Yeah.
Please. Ah.
Silence.
No! No, 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 no. What if I stand here? Okay. Hey, Freya, can you get your guys back?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you, thank you. Ah. Right. Too bad Bennett is not a freaking Hexerai character. And you could be like, oh, Pep, why do you want Bennett to be a Hexerai character? He's like one of the most cracked characters in the entire game. And to that I say, no, you're right. I don't want him to be a Hexerai character because I want to buff Bennett. I want him to be a Hexerai character because you need 2 Hexerai characters to even activate the buff. I can't activate Venti's buff without having another Hexerai character. And yeah, I have Albedo, but Albedo, like, honestly, I don't really, like, use him very much. So, like, I'm kind of stuck here. And okay, I have Varka, but I like, you need to have your character at level 70. Which sucks. And, like, he's not level 70 yet. I'm trying to build him to level 70. I'm not there yet, so I have to wait for a bit. Okay, where is this? Here? No? Yeah, I doubt it's here. Yeah, there's a musical sting. Awful perspective. The worst perspective, but like, yeah, okay, sure, Hoyo. Sure. Hello. Mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free. Hilda, Dex, and my new friends, please accept my thanks. I'm her younger sister, Zeatlin. Oh. Why, you two look so alike. Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon, and this is Borbitusk. It was Astoria's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill? Preferably the sort that might see off, Legatus of Remuria? I love this whole, like, oh, are you strong enough to be, like, a Remurian soldier, centurion, entry-level foot, like, lackey, and then just us being like, what does that even mean in this context? Just how did you come up with that description? This goes far back to how certain I can't read. This goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remuria was destroyed. Border fortress. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claiming to be the ancient master of the Guwa clan. One day, the two sides fell into arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right for Remuria. And this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I didn't know if you've heard this, but everyone in the Remurian inner circles was transformed into ichor, becoming semi-immortal golems. Yeah, that is true. That's true, yeah. So, when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound up hurting his own hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Guwa clan's secret arts and the withering of talent on the vine of his era. So he claimed, he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have selected one. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place, sorry. After enduring the apathic interval, we could no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legatio of Remuria was far more terrifying than he could ever be. Sure, cool story, Paimon, suppose. Also, don't worry, Borbitusk 1000% got what it takes to feed a legatus. With both hands tied oh my goodness. With both hands tied around I cannot read. With both hands tied behind my back, even best that I keep a low profile, eh? Sorry, my brain just isn't braining today. That's great. By the way, what are you painting? And what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Melantia delivers punishment, sealing people into paintings and smushing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Paimon, come on, this is the third time, we knew this. Yes. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce? Yeah, your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. And what should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. What is it with the divine and turning people into objects? Symbolism.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Hello, missed the last stream. What has progressed? We went through a library, found these silly little authors, who were cursed to become pages, and then we saved them. And I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't remember much aside from that. Like, it was all Remurian themed, but unfortunately it didn't have much in terms of Remurian lore. I know, like, absolutely depressing. I know, it's so sad for you people who never even watched me play that. Huh, we sure made it back quickly. This place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous. Oh yeah, I forgot, and one of the authors wrote fan fiction of the Adepti. I forgot about that, yeah. Sorry, the Yakshas. I mean, it's still Adepti, but yeah, I forgot about that too. Because it's like, one guy, well, I mean both of them, well, all of them. It was 3 guys. These 3 guys were authors, but they kept, like, making fun of one specifically, who was Inazuman, so I saw, like, a light novel joke from a mile away. And then it's revealed that, like, the reason they make fun of him and that they don't see his work as, like, true, like seriously, is because it's basically fanfiction. I think it's hilarious. You? In-universe fanfiction? In-universe fanfiction has been a thing for a while. I think this is just the first time that they're like, no. I think that was in A's story quest. But nobody remembers A's story quest, so, of course. Where was I? Yeah. It is indeed fabulous. Comparable to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis's hand, which brought stone to life. And with the power of your heart and mind, you can really turn those lifelike paintings into reality. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke. But before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the 4 horizons fade to white. Ooh, what a commanding name. That's Inazuman preferences in painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. I forgot about A's story. I lost my memory. Nah, it's okay. I'm pretty sure most people did. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent, to see if we can reach to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. Wait, was it behind this door the whole time? Paimon had Borbitas kicking this thing full force. Borbitas strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door was manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matter as we know it. Astoria once mentioned that he had a teacher named... Hold on, okay. Aristocles? I'm gonna go with that, okay. Astoria once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles who was always saying, mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say? That would make you just as powerful as Ajdaha. Speaking of which... Well, actually... You Huangui? Okay. Okay. Yu Huangui, oh my god. Yu Huangui from the Mahavaipulya's chamber told me that Ajdaha already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend, the invention of later generations. A fine story all the same, of course. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Told me that Ajdaha already existed, so the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend. Wait, are you talking about, like, About... Hold on, wait, no. Like, wait, what is he talking about? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I was like reading the comments a little bit. But I like the first story. That is, why I feel bad for me, okay? Most people forgot because it was the world's most boring date. No, but that's, like, kind of true, though. That's, like, kind of true. But, anyway. No, okay, so the reason, like, the reason I'm confused is because, like, bro, Ajdahad had an entire, like, semi-animated cutscene about how he joined Zhongli, like, back during the days of, like the Archon War and stuff. And like, I don't know, man, like, the way they presented it just did not come off. Like, it came off as, like, legit. Unless he's referring to, like, a legend that sprang from what happened. But, like, I don't know, it's not clear. Oh, wait, no, okay, I think this guy was from the Archon War. Or the Guili Assembly? No, he was from before the Guili Assembly. Okay, no, I'm remembering, okay. I'm pretty sure this guy, the Yuhuangui, was from before the Guili Assembly. So, did they think that Ajdahad was, like, a thing after? I always assumed Ajdahad became, like, joined Zhongli, Rex Lapis, whatever, like, either... like, before the Archon War or during it. I don't know. It's not really clear. And did you realize something from that? I just told him, you ruined a precious memory. You know that? I can relate. Never mind. Just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painting, a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. Are you gonna paint an inside? You don't seem very surprised. That's because Borbotok's been through... Sorry. That's because Borbotok's been through even crazier stuff. Yeah, no, like, at this point, this is just, like, every Tuesday for us. Lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I couldn't even guess I shouldn't even be surprised if you've saved the world before. She and her brother were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find her lost sibling. So Borbotus can understand how you feel. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon's sorry. She forgot that you won't. Paimon always saying things at the worst moments. No, literally, that's so true. Yeah. A Paimon who had seen ghosts before and still was surprised by it. No, like, literally, that was me, like, in the first stream of this story, where, like, the old guy was like, I saw a ghost in the sanatorium, and Paimon's like, ghost? Traveler, I think this guy's, like, the superstition, and I'm sitting here like, Paimon, we've encountered ghosts before, what are you talking about? We've talked to ghosts. Did Enkanomiya mean nothing to you? Did all of those little tiny quests in Liyue mean nothing to you? The freaking karmic debt that Zhao has? I'm sorry, Andreas Boreas, who, like, a fragment of him is in Varka? Paimon, what are you talking about? I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Zaitlin. What, Surumi Island? No, yeah, that too, Surumi Island. Like, Paimon, come on. Alright. Open sesame. Hey, yo, that should be a Sumerian thing. Let's get moving then. All that outside the window, is that just really a painting? When the false is taken as true, the truth can also become false. You go way too fast! How do y'all expect me to read that? Maybe she forgot? Maybe the authors forgot. The writers, I mean. Paimon can't believe this is If the painting is real, then the landscape depicted must be real too. That sounded deep. Can I please read what they're saying? The reason why the people call me it's pro or profound way. Okay. Man is a thinker. Big brain. Okay, but from what I'm gathering of what he's saying, it's the whole, like, you know, truth can be fake and fake can be true. Like, there's always truth in falsehood, and there's always falsehood in truth. Where's the continuity guy when you need them? She is a travel guy. She should know for that. Wait, she should know that for the next travels. Okay. These photos. They were painted using a camera. Yes. Back then, your sister told us of something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. It's a shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted on it by hand. Oh yeah, wait, I think this is a reference to, I don't know if it had, I'm pretty sure it had a name for this technique, because like back before the days of colored photos, because colored pictures took a while to develop, and even more so colored videos, that took even longer to develop. But back then, right, like, yeah, back when pictures were still only black and white, people still wanted to see them in color. Like, that was still a thing. And so, if you got a picture taken of you, it was pretty common for people, well, I mean, obviously, if you had the cash, it was pretty common for people to paint, to, like, pay a painter. But it was a specific painter. It wasn't just, like, an oil-on-canvas painter. It's a specific technique. I just completely forgot what it's called. But you would hire this painter who would basically look at the picture and then paint over it to make it look like a colored photograph. Even though it's not like an actual colored photograph, if you like zoom in on these photos, like you can tell that it is painted over. But yeah, I don't know if this is exactly what they're referencing. This is just where my mind went. Little photography lesson for y'all. Now that I've seen one myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. She looks so out of place. Looks like she's kind of slapped on. How's that for feeling a little smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? So basically a coloring book? No, it was like a technique. It was a specific like painting technique made for glass photos. Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic sense. Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way you can really feel the painter's heart from the way said colors are used. Even the most realistic painting carries with it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. It's where the artist's aesthetic and craft come into play. Okay, it's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, you know, maybe draw something for us later? Don't you already have Albedo's painting of you? Paimon just wants to see what a more expressive version of her would look like, though. Thank you so much. Zeitlin, could Paimon have a look? Sure. These photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography. Yeah, I can tell. The passerby she asked was really bad at photography. So some photos really only show her from the head poking out. Only show the top of her head poking out from the bottom. But I can tell she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of all these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are the best, photos. If your sister hadn't insisted on only showing her head, these would have been the worst scenic photos. But But thanks to her, they have become memories of proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. I found my stuff. Let's keep helping Dowsy out, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of resplendent talent. See if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you on your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. Whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on my way back. I love the little moment where he's like, no matter how realistic a painting is, there's always elements of the creator, of the painter, and even though photographs even if a photograph captures it, there's still beauty in photographs, if that makes any sense. I don't know, it's a beauty in both things, you know. There's a beauty in realistic paintings because even if it's real, there's a mindset behind it. And then the beauty of photos is that it's like proof that you were here, that you were in a place. It's neat. I like it. Continue exploring. Lag. So, we're seeing Inkmen everywhere.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No, it wouldn't. Okay. It's a painting of a painting. Oh. Looks like the place in this painting is somewhere else. A lot of cranes. Chest. Whoa.
Thank Barbados.
Wait a minute. What else? Just look for objectives. Okay. Oh, like in here. Okay. Anything to find here? Anything to find here? Up, right here. Oh, it's here. Okay, and it's don't think it's here. What about over here? No, actually, I think it might be the other side. I went too far. Oh, okay. I see. It's awful. Over here, right? No. Other side? Right here? Right here. Oh, it's here. It's a Fontanian. Wait a second. Wait, okay. Because look, I've avoided any and all spoilers of this quest. Except one teeny tiny little baby thing I saw. I don't trust this Fontanian. But I have, like, no real reason to not trust him. But as for now. What am I talking about? He's Fontanian. Of course I wouldn't trust him. Mauki. Hello, my name is... It's gonna be like a Cher or something. Hello, my name is Cher. I'm a painter. Oh, so you're the Mauki that Historia was talking about? The one who did all those amazing paintings? Wait, Paimon just remembered? Have we met before? No, and Cher was my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Anyway, No, I didn't like that. You know what? I was right to not trust this guy. I was right to not trust this guy. This guy's sus. This guy's sus. Anyway, please come with me. I'll take you to somewhere safe. But we're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. If that's the case, then you should come with me. I'll take you to where you need to go. Weird guy. Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. I love how even we're sus, but we're like, you know what? Sure, why not? There's something weird about this person. Maybe the nickname Mauki was given to him by somebody else. I just love how we're like, no, he's definitely sus, but like, let's see what's up. Whoa, okay, wait, why am I wearing... Oh, okay, it's because I'm playing as them, yeah. Oh, hello? Something feels off. A painting so well done, it feels like you're right in there. I can't... Stop, like, making it go so fast. I can't read that fast. Have we reached the end? Paimon knew it. That fellow's a fake. It's another ambush. Zealand, Barbatos, run! Wait. Okay. In the world within the painting, the spreading ink is a terrifying tide that can consume everything. Lingering with its reach will cause you to take continuous damage. With Dex's help, seize and unfold the painting to construct paths that didn't exist before and escape the spreading ink. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that format is so odd. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, can I keep going? Thank you. Ah, crap. Oh no! Oh yeah, no, that's right. I have to. One of those dodgy things. Ah. Okay. Yeah. That's, not good. And that's not good at all. So who is this guy? Who is this man who is here doing nefarious things? Strange man talking to two lassies? Very suspicious indeed. Just
a reward on the road.
Oh, that must be the artwork that I was talking about. Wow. Oh. Whoa, whoa, okay. Back to normal, I guess. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like these things went smoothly for you guys too. Daozai, can you believe it? We ran into a fake Escher. You filled Daozai, yeah. You filled Daozai on what just happened. This must be Melantio working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped onto us when we arrive here. How would he know that Malky was a nickname that Escher's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood? But as it turns out, everyone here gets along so well that you all call him that now. Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his paintings doesn't mean we disliked him. It's just that messing with space is a grave issue around here. That only makes Paimon want to see his work even more. You'll get a chance to see it, I'm sure. Now that we've got the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them. Allow my clumsy hand to provide that finishing touch. After all, I did coach Kanao on his Liwa landscape paintings. He won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me. Adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. But their meanings are worlds apart. They sure are. Feels significant. Unfortunately, I'm a bit too brain dead to really think about what he meant. Are we at the Pavilion of Paintings? Paimon thought it was some kind of abstract art. Turns out it's a plenty real painting after all. Or what she said. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Is there a... No? Okay.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Right over there. Oh, no, no. No, no. Nope. Alright, what's in here? The people are back! The people are back! Oh, it has the red sun, too. That's beautiful. Very, very pretty place. Very, very pretty. I got this, I got this. Kanao, Yoshitoshi, Bosch? Yeah, you've all come back to life. Ah, yeah, I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back. Borbatusk, Paimon, and our young Zetlin. I owe you all a great deal. You really look like Hilda. The exact same character model. She's my older sister. I know, I know. This old man still got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Zetlin, come here for a moment. Why are you doing? Chest! Big chest!
What a find!
I wonder how many bottles this will be worth. Alright, what do you guys have? Speaking of which, I haven't seen Malky anywhere. Did he end up trapped in the desert pavilion? That's on you, Law. Why did you lure him into the construction site anyway? We weren't excluding him or anything. We just wanted him to show the people of the desert pavilion how shocking the spatial distortion is. After all, they're the ones who are so obsessed with space. Messing with space might break the rules around here. He's probably been forcibly exiled by Melantia by now. Huh. So Malky was messing with space. These melons. Mm-hmm. Are they ripe? Huh? Paimon means, are you sure they're ready to eat? That doesn't matter. Zealand, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. There's a painting of the melons. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. That's wait. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spent the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's painting. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive enough? Really? You're telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and it doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I've experienced it once already, and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas, once colored, cannot be returned to pristine white, how could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. Is that so? So it's just a mediocre piece. And yet, she still signed her name on it. Yes. When we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life. And then she left. What do you think? Are you going to take her painting with you? No. Let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in an eternal peace here with you. I see. So because like I'm trying to gather like what was the like deal with this section, I guess, lore wise, question mark, because like the desert place, I think it kind of made sense with the desert place. You know, they were brought there to build, but maybe they were building things like wrong or building things inaccurately, and therefore like it changed the preservation, and so Melantia turned them into sand before we saved them. And like, from what I understood of the Remurian inspired section, mind you, from what I understood, don't, like, maybe I'm completely wrong, but from what I understood, you know, they brought authors, into this library, and the authors started writing. But not only writing, they were basically writing fanfiction of historical events, which again was seen as, was not only seen as disturbing preservation, but also like messing with history. And so they were also punished before we saved them. But I'm trying to figure out like what was it here? Okay, because like with the Malky guy, they already established like, okay, his paintings were weird. And he was brought to the desert pavilion, and like, okay, not just that his paintings were weird, but like he was messing with space. And I'm pretty sure what they mean by that is in the same way like we're using the little hand guy. That like he was probably literally messing around with space, and yeah, it's kind of a bit of a no-no in the Temple of Space. So yeah, but like I don't know, I think like I missed something. Like what is it about, because this is a space of paintings. This is a little section of paintings. So like what was the punishment for? Like what were they doing? What were they painting? Well, this place is made of paintings. Like, I don't know. I'm not really understanding this section super well. Like the other two, I kind of understood. Possibly, if I'm interpreting things right, but I'm not fully getting what was the point of this one. And actually, like, with that Romurian section, it just kind of further carries with my critique of, like, why, if Asmoday wanted to keep memory factor, if Asmoday wanted to keep this library preserved and unchanged, it's the same thing that I was saying in the first stream. Why did she bring authors? Like, why did she do that? Like, no duh, they were going to basically start writing fanfiction based on the books around them. I'm not saying that, Asmoday was the one punishing them. I think it's pretty clear that she's not, or she wasn't. It's her little guard thingy. She at most put some limitations, is what I'm gathering so far. But, yeah. I don't know. I think this section I still, like, either they mentioned it and I'm just not getting it, but I really am wondering, like, okay, they turned into ink blots, but, like, why? You know what I mean? Malky, like, they literally said he was messing with space. He was messing with space. Like, that doesn't even have to do with the painting part of things. That's just, like, yeah, you kind of don't want to do that in the Temple of Space. But, anyway, whatever, let's continue the story.
Faster.
Ah, water break. Looks like everything's going smoothly. Astoria, what are you doing here? Dowsy told me that you had arrived at Luyang Academy, so I came along with them. A chest? The inevitable pass of time. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Zeitlin? I have. Could you tell me what it was? Could you tell me what it was that landed in Luyang Academy this time? This is a place of painters, after all. And she's like a photograph. And to tell the truth, I haven't the foggiest of what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. A camera? I've heard people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. You know, Paimon is saying to literally, like, probably the oldest human that we have ever talked to ever. Thanks, Paimon's so stupid. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zeitlin's sister. That's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that she talked to them about it. The thing I've discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deep or complex debates. We were just chatting about how to look at everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether or not one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Okay, alright. So that's where we're headed. Huh? Allow me to explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are children seated upon the god's knees, or merely echoes of the winds of inconstant time. Yeah, I read that right. All of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than our own life. If one day we discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives now still hold meaning? Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with? In the world may in truth be but a collection of agonies? In either case, there's no difference between living or not. In the latter, death might even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against, do you know? Yeah, no, I read that so wrong. Sorry, let me repeat that. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if a life is inherently meaningless... Get out of here. I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. It seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? Epitaph! I think that's what it is. Okay. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Caitlin. Y'all, this got heavy real quick. I can hardly believe it myself. And I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone. But as it turns out, I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. Yo, that got heavy. What the heck? Looks like we finally got everything Zeitlin lost back. Next time we should go ask Astoria why Borbitus came here. Oh wait, we still need to send Zeitlin back down first. How are we supposed to do that? Well, okay. Okay. That had some implications. Okay, yeah. That had some heavy implications. Depression, my favorite meal of stories. Indeed. Okay, what's this? Ooh. What's with the little... Is it the tiger? Or the... I think it's the tiger thing. Here. I better see it. There it is. Is it a dragon? No, it's an ant. Okay, yeah, it's like a tiger thing. Oh my gosh! I'm not even close to you! Will it attack me if I'm like this? No? Okay. Alright. Yummers. My favorite meal. No, it's, okay. So, everybody is depressed in this story is what I'm hearing. Okay, like, Astoria being, I wouldn't say, oh, he's having, those types of thoughts or anything. I think this is just a symptom of him living for so long. I'm pretty sure this guy is, the oldest human we have ever met, period. I mean, his name literally means history. That's what his name literally means. I'm not gonna go as far as to say, oh yeah, he is thinking these types of thoughts. But, he thinks about life a lot and his purpose, again, with his name literally meaning history. It does make, it makes sense that he would be the one thinking about these things. But he said this in the previous stream, like, I'm a
Come
coward.
on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Like, like, he says this in the previous stream, like, he's a coward, right? Like, I'm a coward, like, heroes, like, sacrifice themselves and, like, do all of these, like, they risk death, basically, even if they don't die, they're risking parts of themselves for, like, for example, like, what we're doing, like, trying to uncover the secrets of this place kind of thing, right? And he's like, that's incredible, but, like, I'm too scared to do that. Like, I'm just not a person who is willing to, like, sacrifice that much, kind of thing. So no, I wouldn't say that he specifically is having these types of thoughts. Definitely, like, pondering the nature of them, definitely, which, again, like I said, it's most likely just, like, a symptom of him being so old, and the fact that he can't die, but as he says, like, I mean, first of all, I mean, he can't die, but there's also just, like, he doesn't want to die, he's not willing to die, he's lived for so long, but he's like, I'm too scared to die, you know? But with Hilda, yeah, no, like, I don't know if I'm interpreting things wrong here, but, yeah, no, there was definitely some implication with that. And Astoria was too caught up in his own headspace that he didn't even hear her response. Like, he didn't even hear her, like, thoughts about it. I'm going to the wrong place. Where am I going? Paimon who got to be in the academia, so being able to study doesn't equal being smart. That's true though. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to get up there? How? There's no, like, teleporter. I mean, I guess I could move to this one. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? You can TP to the cube. Teleport to the cube. I can? What the heck? I can! I didn't know that. Anyway. Astoria, we've basically freed all 3 areas. Most of the people are safe now, too. And we even found everything Zealand lost. Oh, thank you very much. I have to say, Nihilito's got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way to go up above before, and a price to go with it. Bring it on! Paimon's not scared of a couple of adventures or a bit more Mora. Oh, and what about Zealand? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all of that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but, there's no bed here. Or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry or tired. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? Paint? Write? Build? Yeah, Asmoday was really not smart in making this. Well, not in making this, but I mean in bringing people here. This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them should be fun. Alright, fine. But Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants. Tired or not, Paimon's still sleeping on Borbatusk's head. Zealand, after you rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier. The thing I needed to talk about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. Borbatusk, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. Oh. No, wait, shoot! No, because I wanted to see if I could talk to, like, the NPCs around. Oh, man. No! 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 I just wanted to see that. Like, I wasn't even sure if that was, like, a real thing I could do. Okay, whatever. Anyway, let's move on. Zealand, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. I did that before the quest. Like, before the quest or before clicking yes? Yes, you could. Oh my god. No, now this is gonna bug me. This is gonna bug me for the rest of the stream now. Oh, man. But isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Wait. Hold up, what if I... Oh, man, I can't leave like that. Oh, I'm trapped here. But isn't it possible if there's nothing buried within? Paimon wants that to be true, really. But isn't that kind of optimistic? In the last letter she wrote to me, my sister said she'd already decided to... Yeah, no, this really is feeling like what I think it is. That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium to set off. She talked about that? She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you what we were all that the other had, that we were, oh my gosh. Y'all, I cannot read. What the heck? I'm having, like, oh my god. Okay, then she probably never told you that we were all the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand. That I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. The brain is not braining. It is very much not braining today. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. I thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted once we grew up. Huh. You two still have a future. Oh? Then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. Whoa, okay. Excuse me? He was just a good person. An ordinary one. Kind. Interesting. Sometimes I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. His family had a hereditary illness. Some strange disease. They never lived long. He joke about it sometimes, blame the Animo Archon for planning Mondstadt too well, so even a family like his never faded out. Damn. One day, he said he was going to save the world, and then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning, so maybe somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, he really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world will drown in sorrow? I think I read that so wrong. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right. Which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains. This very place beneath our feet. A place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this. I'm sorry. And knowing all that, you think she's still alive? I do. Because she did something here. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Historia. You really do. But I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain vast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. So, how do I set foot on mortal earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Astoria? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and no way out. But after Nihilita fell, Dex seemed to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the pillar hall and the surface. Even so, it cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. Huh? You're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? Yeah, Paimon, that was obvious. Yo, Paimon's stupidity is like, I don't know, man. I feel like they're kind of, like, cranking up her stupidity for this quest. Because, like, yeah, that was kind of obvious, girl. If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now, it would mean Melanta, sorry. So I can't go with you. But at least, let me see you off. Paradise. Very interesting conversation. Okay. Guys? Okay. Maybe she's not actually Isteroth. Maybe
I present?
Maybe Zeitlin isn't actually Isteroth, or Hilda actually Asmoday. But I think it's pretty safe to say that their stories parallel. I think, like, I don't know, like, that's clearly the intention they're going for. I mean, why else does Zeitlin mean time and Hilda means space, and Hilda is missing and Zeitlin's trying to find her sister? You know, like why, like it's like why would you make such a parallel if it doesn't mean anything? That's why I was so much like, oh man, this girl's 100% like Isteroth in disguise. I'm starting to think that she's probably not we'll still see. I don't know. Maybe she's good at lying. I don't know. I don't know, but it's kind of not seeming like it. But, like, I think it's pretty safe to say, you know how, like, in Venti's first story quest, where we focused a lot on that Stanley fella, and, like, that was, like, the majority of his quest, and then at the very end of his quest, Venti's like, yeah, so you know that tragic backstory that NPC had? Yeah, he just like me for real, right? And, like, that was kind of, like, the reason Venti's story quest was so good, was because, like, Stanley was literally his parallel. Like, everything Stanley's going through is basically what Venti goes through, type thing, right? Okay, so, like, what if, like, yeah, what I'm thinking is, like, Zeitlin probably isn't actually Istaroth, but I think she is to Istaroth what Stanley was to Venti. The names are tied to fate, so maybe. Like, I don't know, like, why would you choose such names if it doesn't mean anything, especially in the temple all about Asmoday that happened to be in Mondstadt, which has really close connections to Istaroth. It just makes sense to me.
Sure, I'll play you another tune.
So,
but it'll cost you an apple.
So both girls were depressed is what I'm hearing here. Both of them were depressed. And, like, she makes, like, such an interesting point about how, because Historia is so old, and because he has seen... Oh, okay, not seen. He's not like that, but because he has met people from so many different time periods and has heard so many different stories, like, nothing phases him, right? Like, he's a kind, empathetic guy. Like, he clearly cares about these sisters, but, like, she makes a good point where she's like, yeah, like, you don't even flinch, with suffering. Not necessarily because he's a bad person, but because he's so old. Like, he's seen so much in his life that it just becomes another Tuesday for him. You know what I mean? And her being like, but I'm not. I'm just, like, a normal person. So what to him is a unfortunate event, to her, it's like, it's like, it, like, crushes her entire world. Humanity and their endless search for happiness. Yeah. Although I'm wondering, like, what was the deal with the fiance character? With, because they established that, like, okay, him and his family have an illness. I don't know, maybe it's, like, tuberculosis or something. Look, it's a sanatorium, okay? That's what it was used for. or like the magical Genshin version of tuberculosis. I don't know. And I wonder if, like, I don't know, like, she got infected with it, maybe? Like, I don't know, they didn't explain it super clearly.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of...
I think that's what they're saying? I'm not sure. If y'all got any other interpretation, go ahead and tell me, because, this quest, like, I feel like I'm understanding it, but there are certain parts where I'm like, am I understanding it? I don't know. But we're not done yet. Let's continue. Oh, there's a lot of themes of depression in this quest. Like, a lot of them. Everything's red! Nope. Oh my god, it's just like the opening cutscene. Hello! That's such a sick design. It's such an awesome design, honestly. It looks so cool. Oh? Okay. Alright. No Paimon. Yeah, I can't leave. How far can I go before it won't let me? No mini-map either. How far can I go? Well, I guess just to the end of here, I guess, yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that surprised me a bit. I was not expecting that. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense thematically. So I'm not, like, surprised. I'm just, Hey, wake up. Hello? You said we'd watch the sunrise together. How are you still asleep? Wait, isn't that Paimon's voice? Where'd she go? Did you get booted from the map? The mini-map's not here. Ugh. Oh. Yo, that's so cool! What the heck? That's actually so- oh my god, that's so cool, actually. Like, yo, what? But lion celebrity, what does that mean? Hey, don't worry, they're fine, actually. They look like they're suffering, but when we brought them back, they were just like, hey guys. No, I can't. One cannot pass through this gate. They cannot let go of all their desires. Okay, hello. In Sumeru, we believe that to enter the state of no thought... Oh my god, though they may truly call it heaven, it's truly a hell in every sense of the word. Neither heaven... This is neither heaven, no hell. I can't read that fast! Oh my gosh, Hoyo. How fast do you think I can read? I've already let go of all desires. Remember this state of mind forever. You no longer have any connection to the world. Oh hey, you shall remain here forever. Well, actually, I'm a descender. That is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Still walking. Still walking. I can't run. Hey, wake up. Hello. Destroy the obstacle. With the little blocks around me? No? Destroy me. Because I have to let go of myself, right? That's the symbolism we have here. Yeah, it's this. Oh, wait. Can I... There we go. Apathic inter... Ooh! Please don't lag, please don't lag, please don't lag, please, 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 please. Oh, okay, thank you. Yo, what? Okay. Okay. You observe in stillness. Notice how thoughts arrive and how the mind works. Welcome to hell. Literally, literally. Oh man, the quest was called Paradise. For if y'all didn't know, that was basically like the old-timey way of, well, not necessarily like the heaven we think of in the modern day, but like essentially a heaven, like the good afterlife, right? Like paradise was like the old-timey way of calling it. So we have heaven and hell. We're in hell, guys. We're in hell. What is the picture called? Of vastness and the infinitesimal. Okay. Music going hard as always. Yes, 100%. The chance. The heck? Okay. Alright.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Maybe they can combine to have like their two
Think
wings.
you can
That's
get
pretty
away?
neat. Yeah, man, that just looks awesome. Ah!
Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh my gosh, why are you so powerful? To tear what up? Oh. Oh. It looks like an eye. Right? That's right.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
As I feel like I have to mention every single time we are fighting in this gosh darn video game, if the stream suddenly starts lagging, because this game really hates it when I stream any sort of combat whatsoever, I cannot do anything about it. And if that happens, then like, I just kind of have to bear it until the end. I don't like it. I hate it as much as you guys do. So far, it seems pretty smooth. I'm just warning you guys.
Time for takeoff.
Where's the thing? Okay. Oh! What are you doing here? Yo, story up. I thought you were too much of a coward to come here. Once more, we return to this place. The last time I came by human lifespans, it must have been many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into the apathic interval. So how are we supposed to get out? The usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thoughts and letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you, who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside. Nor should they be. Then what do we do? Let's find Zeitlin and figure it out from here. Meh. Where'd you pick up? Oh, what'd you pick up? Wait, Dex was dragged in as well? In that case, there may be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of these overwrought coffins. They were set up by one of the temple's They were set up by one of the temple mistress's sisters. Maranasati caskets, I believe is what they're called. In which case, let's call the fragments Death Muse shards. Death Muse shards. Ugh. That's a tongue twister right there. The Unbroken Sea.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Oh, over there. Oh, that's, oh. Oh, wait. Okay. Thank you, Hoyovers. Hey, yo, I dodged that. Maybe I should get bended just in case. Alright, how long will I keep doing this? Ooh! Whoops. Oh. I think I have to approach it. Right.
Why do they never miss?
Do I shoot at it, perhaps? Ah. I don't think so. Okay, let me go back to Bennett. Actually, maybe Farina's a better idea because of her. No, the other one.
May I present?
What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, right there. What else? Ah. Hey, that's unfair! Oh, I see.
Hey!
I see. Oh.
How dare you!
Oh, okay.
How brilliant!
All right. Oh.
Ow!
How am I supposed to? Hey, let me stand up first. Oh my gosh. Let me step up first. Right there. Okay. Did it. Okay. Climb to higher ground. Got it. Make it. I can make it. Okay. What if I go over here? Ah, it's not. Right there. Okay. Still need one over here. Still need one over there. Not close enough. If I go up here, maybe? Ah. There we go. Who's that guy? Who is it? Who's there? Borbitusk. One who belongs to this era. Wait, what do you mean? Well, though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an Aztec? Aztec? Whatever. Of the Age of Silence. What is the Age of Silence, sir? I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire. Oh my gosh. So it is true. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate as the unthinking heaven of evil. What? Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinking heaven of evil. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, Brutus, someone who belongs to this era. Oh, okay, he's introducing us. Well, as I know nothing of your time. Okay, I was once whatever that is, in the Age of Silence, whatever that means. I no longer remember how much time has passed. So it is true. Okay. So it's like meditation leads you to becoming the cubes, is that it? It was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. Maybe we don't say to the guy who just got saved that it was like Loki by accident. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practiced in that art? Or is it simply not taught in your era? No, it's because I'm the protagonist, and so I'm a bit important. The first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth. And yeah, I gave up my pursuit of truth and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time, I'm not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Me? Dex has picked up another one of those things that, like, my tongue will not let me say. Death Muse? Ah, you must mean the Maranasati meditation technique. I know of it, and its use of cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Hold on a second. Okay. Alright, where are we going next?
Splendid!
Oh,
More
wait, this way?
interesting trinkets for me.
Yep. What if I run? Same thing. If I walk over here, same thing. Okay, what do I have to fight here?
Yep.
Oh. That was a lot easier. Okay, what else do I have to do? Okay, fireballs. And it moves around. Ah, I timed that wrong. I timed that wrong.
The show begins!
Okay, so maybe I have to find it in this right, like, space?
How dare you!
Oh my gosh. Let me get up first.
May I present?
Got it. Got it. Okay. Alright, what else? Oh, okay. Hey. Hi.
Stop that!
You're a very, very active cube. Right there. Oh my gosh. Right
Stop
there.
That. How brilliant! How
Oh my
dare
gosh.
you!
Can I please see the other side? No! That was delayed. Come on.
How dare you!
There we go. Okay. Zealand, what are you doing here? Are you alright? I'm fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First mom and dad. Now my sister. It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. What has Dex picked up? I call it the blah 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 blah. It may be a way to move from death onto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Zealand's been found, let's try to find a way out. Are you sure we can get out of here by ourselves? Melantia. I keep doing like a Melantia. Melanta and Nihilita can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case, Dex should be able to do the same. Here's a little peace sign. There's 3 of those things collected. That's 3 things collected. Though I should say this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using for them either. What's next, Dex? Huh? Well, like, what expression am I supposed to... Okay. Like, I don't know. Do I make him sound like a villager? From Minecraft? That's what I'm gonna do. Well, let's follow its directions. That's what I'm doing. I'm making villager noises next time.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Alright. Going over here. Some interesting creepy eye shapes. Creepy symbols. Break the seal. Well, that was easy. Look, something's floating. Dex, Borbatus, could you help, please? Whoa. Ooh, broke the ceiling? Hand is fading away. What's in there? What is in there? Although I do not know if there's a way out, the only thing we can do now is take a closer look. Climb the stairs. Can I step into this? Oh, yes I can. Okay. See, they're golden now. Nope. Cutscene time. Or things like flipping. Okay, gravity flipping. Awesome shot. That is an awesome shot. Oh no, everything's turned upside down. Oh, are we going? Yep, I guess we're going in there. Is that an exit I see over there? Looks like it's going to be difficult without wings. To get to the hero's land of joy, one would have to pass through the wall of lament first and up. Oh my god, okay, I guess, has no mortal been through it? I don't know, I couldn't read it because it was going too freaking fast. Okay, now it's not smaller. Oh no, please tell me we didn't go through all that for nothing. Dex can take care of it. Woo! Watch out! Oh, okay, that was on me. It looks like we can... Oh, okay, I can't read it! I can't read it! It's going too fast! No! Whoa. Down. Whoops. Oh no, we're fine. What does it say? We're fine. Creepy hand. This looks so sick though, I ain't gonna lie. Like, this looks awesome. Like, just visuals alone. Visuals. Hey, that's the Primo Gem! Whoa. Black hole? Space? Supernova? Space? Yo! Can you tell can you tell not this familiar landscape? Although familiar might not be the right word to use, what's odd color the sky has become? What an odd color the sky has, actually, I never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know, I've never seen you. I've never seen you. I've never seen you. Then who is this guy? Who are these people? What have we done? Nice, I'm scared. He looks like Peter Pan, he does, he really does. Who is this guy? If Astoria doesn't know who he is, now it really is like, okay, who is this guy? Wait, Alara's older than Astoria? That's what it seems. Where did you two go just now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Paimon was calling your names the whole time. Why wasn't Paimon dragged to the apathic interval? Because she's not Istaroth, because she's Asmoday, or the Heavenly Principles. Well, maybe because other than eating and sleeping, Paimon's not really good for anything. She doesn't really think about much at all. That's true. Makes sense. Looks like Melanta's really angry now. Sending Borbitas up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one asked, but hello everyone. My name is Alara. I love that he's so judgment. Okay. I love that he's so like he appeared so out of nowhere that he's like, "Hi guys. Hi. It's me." Oh, okay, no one asked. Okay. And I'm sitting here like, "Who are you even? Who are you?"
Thank Barbados.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
What is going on? Lynn, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, I stayed silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. We've said all we needed to say. That's all this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get it. Weren't we talking about how we can manifest the path to the heavens and then teach Melanta a lesson? The one who went to face Melanta for all of us is me. Oh, no, is Hilda. The one who gave up every last memory was your sister, Lynn. What? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest, guys. Maybe I just blanked out. I don't know. Maybe I did. What's going on? I feel like, I'm missing a little bit of context here. Or maybe I'm not missing context. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, cause we go into this room, right? Because angel creature guard thingy is mad. And, okay, I can't let you go, like, I can't let you go back to the human world because, if you go back to the mortal world, I know what choice you'll make. We've said all we need to say, and then Paimon's like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Okay. Yeah, that's what, yeah. The one who went to face Melanta, the one who gave up every last memory was your sister. But like, I'm confused. Like, why? Okay, I'll let the scene play out. Cause, like, I don't know, maybe I blanked out on something, but I feel like I'm missing something. Back then, the early signs of Melanta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. She heard of Melanta's increasingly unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow. Since she, too, had been sent up here by Nihilita, Dex could always send her back. And what would it change? Returning just as she was? That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard this many times before. But she was bright and talkative. You were reserved, steady. But that's what many people say, too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path to the heavens won't vanish after it's being... Oh my god. With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the path to the heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. So, are we supposed to take the path Zeitlin's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Melanta said to Hilda, but afterwards, in a fit of rage, he severed the path to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. And Hilda has already left this place. Then, doesn't that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as that baddie? If Melanta can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it if he tried... Then maybe Dex could do it too if it tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium? Atrium. The space... That's his story, sorry. The space separating the atrium of suchness is at its highest from the hall of emptiness is called the corridor of nothingness. That's too many names, my guy, too many names. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher and lacks the authority to control it. But then what do we do? I'll offer up my memories. So you're not a coward anymore? But you... I've said it before. This happened because of my cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they're too heavy to bear. I hesitated, and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, the suffering of an ordinary human life must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But poor Batusk and Paimon, we still have some important things to take care of. It's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. And going around asking who's willing to give up everything they've lived through? That doesn't feel right either. Let me do it. Zeitlin, you're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time, I absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across ages. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny part of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now. That most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated. And even that brief pause is enough to show that the answer's already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. This is very Evangelion. No, Astoria. Wise as you are, you've made 2 mistakes. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilita choose my sister? Was it really just a coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself. It was just a coincidence. The sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight. That's when she encountered Nihalita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely. And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Karasawa Ichi. The Savior offers themselves in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending to the kingdom of light. So is she going to be that? Isn't that incredible? It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. So, I'm not giving that chance to you. Ah. For a second, I almost thought that was Hilda talking. But that's not really her style. Of course not. She doesn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon, Borbatusk, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how are we supposed to respond to that? We've only just met, and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened? A story so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest price there is. You're friends of that caliber, I say. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but Paimon's still getting all teary-eyed. Why is the Traveler not doing it? They don't belong to this world. Their rules do not work well with them. I think it's more so like if it works. Like if the memory wipe is possible to the Traveler, and of course cuz I guess like in the greater like story, I guess, of Genshin Impact, right? We're not just the Traveler, we're not just the protagonist, you know. We're the witness. I think that's something that's been like also shown in the Simulancra event, which I did not play and did not stream, and this game will never stop reminding me of that. Like the one time I miss a summer event and it's like the most important in the entire story. But like from what I know of the story of Simulanka, they make it like a whole thing where in the story that like we're in, everyone thinks that the Traveler is the protagonist of the story, and it ends up being Scaramouche. Oh, whoops. It ends up being Scaramouche. No! No. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, we're still alive. Don't worry. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, back to the Infinite Void. Where was I? That was a shock to the system. Yeah, like, they made it a thing where, like, we're not the protagonist of, like, the story we're following / acting. It's Scaramouche. And, like, it kind of gives this, like, subtle hint. Not that Scaramouche is the main character of Genshin Impact, but it does give this idea that, like, we are the witness, right? It's something that Zhongli says fairly early on in the game. We are a witness. Our purpose, I guess, currently in the story is to basically, like, experience everything, know everything. And if something, Sumeru touched upon this as well, if something were to happen, like what happened in Sumeru, we are the only arbiters of truth. We are the only ones who know what really happened, kind of thing. Not us and Paimon, like, the Traveler, right? Like, even Paimon's affected by, like, the stuff. Anyway, essentially, like, I think, even if the memory wipe wouldn't work, because you do have a point, like, it should not apply to the Traveler, I think it's more so just, like, pushing the theme that the Traveler's purpose in the narrative is being that, like, memory bank, so to say. And we know this, we seem to know this, or we seem to, like, clock in on this, so. So, Astoria, please take us there. Is there anything else you need to do? Give me a few moments to prepare Give me a moment to prepare myself. I'll wait for you. Let us bear witness together when the time comes. Okay, so, this is what I'm gathering so far. I hope I'm gathering everything correctly, but this gives me an opportunity. Oh, can I not talk to the people?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Can I still talk to the people? Let me see if I can talk to them. Okay, because this is what I'm, like, understanding currently. Okay, this is what I'm gathering so far. So everyone's depressed. Yay. Everyone is very, very depressed. Yeah, I mean, Zetlin wanting to sacrifice herself. I mean, I'm not super surprised. Like, the story makes it really clear that, like, she sees, like, no point in living. Neither did her sister, and basically wants to do what her sister did, which is like, you know what, I'm just going to remove all of my memories, which, although is not death per se, it is the death of, like, who she is now, kind of thing. Like you guys hopefully understand what I mean. Like, it's not literal death, but it's symbolic of death, right? Like, she would die in a certain sense. Like, that makes, like, yeah. And then Astoria, I guess, because he sees so much of Hilda in her, is like, no, I won't let you do it, because he probably, okay, no, that makes sense, okay. He didn't say anything when Hilda went to do the memory wipe thing, because, as he mentioned, he is a coward, and he is too afraid to even do that himself. He is a guy who has seen everything, and probably shouldn't even be alive, probably shouldn't even want to be alive, but can't help but he's afraid of death, of course. Like, even like a memory type thing. He's a coward, and so he didn't go with Hilda, nor did he stop her. He just kind of let her do her thing, because that's what he does. That's what he does. He's just kind of there. He's history. He's just the guy that observes. And next thing you know, then Zetlin is like, oh yeah, so my sister that you were very clearly, friends with. Yeah, so, I don't know if I'm interpreting things right, but the story is strongly hinting that, that she kind of died on purpose. It's very strongly hinting that, and I'm going to assume that hurt him a little bit, and also probably Zetlin's words about how, like, you've lived for so long you couldn't possibly understand what we're going through. I'm pretty sure that hurt him quite a bit. And I don't know, like, he sees so much of the sister in Zetlin that he was like, you know what, I'm gonna speed run my character arc. I'm gonna be the one to sacrifice myself, because I'm, like, I don't want to be the coward anymore, and, I don't want to be the coward anymore. I'm gonna step up and do what's right. And then Zetlin's like, oh, no, brother, have you seen your own name? It means history. You're basically the Traveler, okay? And now that I think about it, maybe you are representative of the Traveler in a certain way. Like, bro, no. Cool that you're trying to be the hero and help and all. Cool that you sped run your character arc, but, nah, buddy. I'm gonna do my own thing. You're not the hero of this story. It's me, okay? Alright, I'll continue. Let me see if we can talk to the people. Let's go to the desert. See if there's anyone there. Her original self would be gone forever, yeah. It's kind of like, how in Arlecchino's story quest, they in Arlecchino's story quest, like, if you betray or if you leave the House of the Hearth, you die. But of course, because Arlecchino loves all of her kids, she doesn't, like, actually kill them. And so instead, she performs, like, a memory wipe thing. And so they die in the sense that they're not the same person anymore, but they're not, like, literally dead. Hey, can I talk to you? Esteemed seeker of knowledge, as a harbinger of skeptics, I respect your contribution on behalf of the academia. I've never heard of this Darshan before. We've actually run into people called yeah, sure, what's this? That's been a long story. Back then, the academia considered more than the 6 Darshans. Under the guidance of my benevolent mentor, the great sage of Nagarjuna, our Darshan held the modest. This is cute. I like this. At the time, we believed the world must be clearly divided into 2 poles, light and darkness. Kavarna, and the Abyss. Only then would the whole of Sumeru, including the forgotten people of the desert, understand that we were always meant to stand as one. You wanted to unite the desert folk? Unite? No, I merely sought to enlighten them regarding their true identity. But unfortunately, you can likely surmise the outcome. Those tribal chiefs, puffed up in their own might, defamed me as a dangerous schemer and expelled me before I even had the chance to state my case. Later, I lost my way in the desert. And when I woke up, I was already here. I heard that those tribes were obliterated shortly after the abyssal calamity, and they had no idea how fragile their might truly was in the face of the abyss. Dang. Well, at least you're here with us. Okay, so it's nothing, like, specific. I'm pretty sure I can, like, run around and explore and talk to them after this quest. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. I was just wondering if they would, like, say anything specific. Okay. I don't know if we're getting close to the... I don't know. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Well. Door closed. Are you ready? Lynn, would you reconsider? No. Well, let's go. You arrive at the upper level. May I try to persuade you one last time, Zeitlin? Your argument has already failed, Mr. Astoria. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? Alright. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed. A part of it should still remain. This time, your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So does that mean Zeitlin might still keep half her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all of one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back. This is merely an act of mercy. Oh, wait. Then we won't end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay. Wait, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh wait, then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Okay. Is it okay for us to go along too? Listen, Paimon, listen, in the second summer event, the one with Kazuha and Xingyan and Mona, throughout the entire Kazuha section of the Mirage, through his entire Mirage, it was nothing but peering into his memories and witnessing, like, his life story unfold. And I didn't stream Genshin at this time, or more like I quit streaming because like the game wouldn't stop lagging to high hell. At that time I was just playing it myself, and I remember like while I was playing it, like there's like a scene where like Kazuha is talking with his dad, right? And there's like a little bit of family drama going on. I remember I was sitting here because like canonically in the story, like we are like seeing his memories / listening to his memories, and the entire time I was sitting here being like, look, like as an audience member, this is awesome, this is interesting, like really cool for Kazuha's character, but in the perspective of the traveler, this feels weird. like we're listening in on stuff that like we probably shouldn't be. Not as like an audience member, of course, but like, you know, as the character of the traveler. It's like, yo, we're learning a lot of like private stuff about Kazuha's life. Like, should we even be looking at this? Anyway, essentially what I'm trying to say is, Paimon, we've been through this before. I offer you the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know? So feel free to look. These will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. These are quotes from somewhere. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone, she had it coming. No, that's true. Huh? Never mind trying to talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. Yeah, that's just what siblings do. And look at you, suddenly so chatty? Is that so? Are we rebuilding the corridor of nothing? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, why? Oh, my brain. Are we building the corridor of nothingness, a stairway to the heavens right here? Yes. Then let's begin. You arrive at the corridor of nothingness. Okay. Do I do something?
Scorch and burn!
Oh, I don't think that did anything. Oh! Whatever it takes, just go in and take a look first. So, Inazuma. Nothing. Just a weasel. Some more Inazuma. I thought this was going to be another boring hallway. The deity who designed this is certainly benevolent. First, we can rule out the deity who took Yeah, sure, Paimon. Sure, yeah. Can we walk in? No. Sumeru? Looks like there's something over there. This is my sister's handwriting. Oh, these are letters we didn't manage to collect down below earlier? Oh, are these letters? No. Just a few messages she left behind. And a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell. She might still be alive. Can we read all this? Wait, yeah, can we read all this? Oh, you will. Can I read it? No? Okay. Is there anything up here? No? Okay. Memory. Mondstadt? Oh. Okay. Updated Mondstadt. What Mondstadt might have looked like. Perched atop the city, I look below. Mondstadt if it was not the first region of the game. Streets where I laughed and ran now feel utterly unfamiliar. As I walk into the blue, blue heavens. Hey yo, the little saurians! The windmills raise their arms in farewell. Hot air balloons. Okay, Natlan? Natlan mixed with Mondstadt? Full Natlan. And I walk further and further away from that bakery I oh so loved. Leeuwen? The love of blossoms from a foreign land. The kites. The fish kites. Really cute. Fontaine! Their summer colors submerged in water. Please do not crash. Oh my god. Not in this scene. Shipwreck. Back in the water. I found no treasure in the sunken ships I dreamed as a child. Only a quiet blue melancholy. An old gentleman from Fontaine in curious attire alights from an aquabus in a hurry and vanished into the teeming crowd. In the jade-colored mountains, a beast breathes. A beast that breathes. Like, not read that fast. Far from the bustling port, the bells of the beast. I can't read it that fast. The city of the sky, no one remembers by name. The Tonatiuh. I remember it. Oh, people who live apart. I could not read that well. The rain suddenly, the blue, oh come on! Also, the bake something, it's alright, I understand. That's just how gloriously beautiful this world is. Yo, let me a second to read, oh my goodness. Back to that again. Oh. Blocked off. Push through. Whoa. The final judgment. My sister's poem. Oh my. It's all emotion, not a lick of literary flair. Still, it's not bad. Do you still remember who we are, Zeitlin? Hey, Historia already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place. So I know exactly who you are, who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sister used to read out to me when we were kids, the worlds we dreamed of together. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinyu forest? Do magical spirits like Aranaro really exist in this world? Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. You know, says Paimon, who has met ghosts and spirits several times before, but when an NPC mentions he saw a ghost, she just thinks he's being overly superstitious. But yeah, okay, girl, keep going. Then I must be an Aranara, too. From now on, the path to the heavens linked the Hall of Emptiness in this tower. Hold on, did I read that wrong? From now on, the path to the heavens linking the Hall of Emptiness in this tower. They will only exist as two girls shared longing for a beautiful world. That, too, is a kind of eternity. Eternity. Inazuma. The garden where the lilacs blossom.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
This is a funny voice line in the middle of like a super serious damaged coffin. What does this have? Time has washed away every trace, every lingering presence, and yet you know, the one who rested here was the person most important to you. So go on, keep moving, keep traveling until the day you meet again. Was that meant to be literal or symbolic? What about this one? Whoa. Well, don't mind if I do. Written in 2 languages, the language used in the upper text is completely unfamiliar. Your containment facility is rather ingenious. It took me years of careful tinkering on the inside before I finally managed to slip out. Though I trust that will not shock you too much. I may only be a novelist, but I have wandered across many worlds and devoured countless mystery and detective stories, so a sharp mind is practically part of the job. If you happen to find this note, do relax. The containment vessel should still be intact, I think. To be honest, the days locked inside were so unbearably dull that I ended up doing something rather productive. I finally worked out the end to the VM. I'm assuming that's a story. Even so, you know what? That is productive, actually. Even so, I must say that what you did was rather unfair. The universe may not share a single code of laws, but locking someone away without doing so much as an explanation seems a little unreasonable, does it not? You did not even allow the border authorities to speak with me. So now you tell me I entered illegally. That is rather amusing, given that I had already received royalties. Given that I have already received royalties in your local currency. By now, the publisher, Yai Publishing House, if I have the name right, must have readers searching everywhere for me. Then again, after all these years, I doubt anyone still cares about how the story ends. The message was written in the language of the Andromeda, and it's not Andromeda. Oh my god, in Andromeda, Empire, and the local tongue. The 2 scripts are printed together to reduce the chance of misunderstanding. I think this is talking about that one author who met like the Remurian. Okay. So is this coffin literal then? Let me read that again. Let's see. And yet you know the one who once rested here was the person most important to you. So go on. What does that mean? Unless our sibling was trapped here once. That would make sense, right? Right? Maybe? Because the other one doesn't say the same thing. Yeah, I'm starting to think that this might be literal.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, okay, so, like, before we do that, actually, before we do that, let me change my party. Nivalet, I love you, but, you're just not hitting the way I want you to be hitting. I'm getting my full Archon team.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
I'm getting my full Archon team. And don't tell me Bennett isn't an Archon. We all know that he's the true Pyro Archon. He's more of a Pyro Archon than Moeka. Nahita's dead? Why is she dead? Why is she dead?
The show begins!
Wait, I have to wait for her to heal. Give it a second, guys. I'm so sorry. I did not see that. The little, notes on the coffin. Just, take the opportunity to heal Bennett as well. Okay. Let's go ahead and invite, guys. Child of humanity. No, you are my creator. My lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Is this confirmation that Paimon is Asmoday? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back. Is this confirmation? Or not? Okay, so it's confirmed that Asmoday's new master is indeed male. Oh right, no one can die here. That's why she isn't afraid to talk to him. She wasn't afraid. Isn't or wasn't afraid? I couldn't read it well.
Hey!
Let's go.
Brace yourself.
I kind of need this.
Grow!
Oh my god, what? Whoa, wait. Hold up, okay, that was strong. Oh my god. Wait, no, okay, this is actually stronger than I thought. What the hell? I thought they'd be like the same.
I'm going in!
That's not good at all.
That's gonna hurt
Why
in
is
the
it
morning.
strong? What the heck?
This may hurt a little. Grow! It's no scars.
Yeah, no,
Why do they never miss?
I have to use her. I have to use the HP thing. I don't like that.
Share my knowledge. Teamwork is dreamwork. This may hurt a little. Shower me with praise. Make yourselves at home.
Okay. They were freakishly strong, okay? Like, what the heck? More of them? Okay. Look at Paimon changing the subject. I actually just forgot what she said. I don't know. Up. Weird. Creepy. Corridor, indeed. Ooh, the music. Whoa. I was interested in that. Can you play it again? Thank you. Ooh, I love this. Let's see. Okay. Wow, it's so bright. Paimon can barely see. Can I just walk under it? Hey, yo, Asmoday, your little guard's security system is ass. This quest feels like it should be voiced. 1000% it should have been. Like, okay, so like, my brother told me, hey, this quest is like as, if not more important than the Enkanomiya one. And I was like, no way. Because Enkanomiya is like one of those quests where I'm like, no, like that would, like even if it didn't have any playable characters, although like you could have put in like Kokomi in there, I feel. Like, it's one of those quests that, like, even if it didn't have playable characters, I feel like it had to have been voiced. It had to have been. Because, like, there's so much stuff going on in Genshin's main story that they talk so casually that was initially revealed there. You know what I mean? This quest is like, no. No. This is more important than Enkanomiya. This one had to have been voiced. It seriously had to have been. It's too important to not be voiced. Yeah, no, definitely, 100%. I get the idea. It's like there isn't a playable character that's featured or anything, but like, I don't know. I feel like you could still make it work. You could use somebody. I don't know who actually. Really? Actually, no, I don't know who. I don't know, Zabai, I guess? Well, she's more Liyue, but she has some connection with Shades. There's really nobody who has a connection with Asmoday. But like, even if they couldn't slap in a playable character, like, I don't know. I think that might have made it more special, of having a voice quest without playable characters. Or would people just not be interested because it's just NPCs? I don't know. It's just, yeah. Interesting choice. Use a mysterious voice like how they did in the past, like before Alice or Nahida were officially revealed. Oh my god, you know what? Like, I don't know, like Nicole could have been part of this. Is it just Paimon, or I could not... Oh man, it's really starting to grate on me how fast these are going. Maybe Nicole could have joined us, so they have like the playable character excuse. I don't know. I'm just walking through this corridor. Oh wait, I'm supposed to do something, I think. Go! It was hiding here all along. Anything else? Ooh, red carpet. Looks like we just reached a new area. Yo, we in the back rooms? Yeah, no, yeah, your little guard, yeah, their security system is bad. There's some awful security they got. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to like do something with that. Wait, no? Oh, that hurts me. That harms me. What happens if I go in underneath? Oh, okay, so I guess they're stabilized. What's happening? Wait. I can't help but feel like I have to do something. Do I hit it with... Nothing affects that. Go! Nothing affects here. I can't hit it. Am I supposed to do something? I hit the ground, the carpet, the walls? Okay, I think I'm confused actually. One turned red. Do I wait until they turn red? Oh, I find the one that's red. That's what it is. Okay. I think they might turn red. Yeah, yeah. Alright, what's the next section? more little guard guys. Oh look, it's a new one. Whoa, so scary. I guess I could wait until one appears, when the little beam thingies appear. Oh, I guess it's just the red one, is that it? I just hit the red one? No? Okay. What about this red one? Oh.
Go!
No? Oh, okay. I remember seeing a beam come out of one. Or is that crazy? Is there a flickering one? Anything? Okay, yeah, it is flickering. Thank you, Hoyo, for giving me a hint.
Go!
Okay, time to wrap this up. Come on, hurry up. I gotta sleep. It's getting late. Hey. Your design is still absolutely sick. And your staff is really cool too. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Borbitusk, and... What do you mean by child of humanity? Yeah. Lumine? Girly? My girl? I think it's pretty freaking obvious what he's talking about. You're an alien. All who descend from the first ancestor shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. Yeah, like, no duh, that was obvious. Like, girl, come on, you can't be this dumb. But you stand you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my brother? Damn, we're just asking the questions. We're just asking the big questions. I cannot answer, because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed that it was merely punishment for transgressions, but now I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it. As it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead, and withhold nothing. So he's telling the truth when he's like, I don't know why. I don't know why your brother was taken. In the end, that human child will forget all things. Fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and nihil fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once sent by my Lord. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Melanta, right? I know your name, human child. Zetlin. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that I could never She said that she and I could never reach accord. but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims of my conflict. Huh? So we're really just hired muscle? Chasing a bit of prey? That Nihilita, seriously. Nihilita. The traitor. The fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We Watchers were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here at the Pillar Hall of the world. You got worked up all of a sudden. Guess you're the type that gets all sulky to see someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure. Maybe even I understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Borbatusk, I leave it to you. So we're gonna give a whole speech? We gonna give a whole speech? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Voice? Okay. Hey, can I...
Judgment.
Oh, you speak! He speaks now! Okay. Let me just heal. Please, all my babies need heal. We are going to be using a lot of food, I think.
I see everything. Here we go. Think you can get away? Everybody stand
Judgment.
back. Let the world collide.
Okay.
Brace yourselves. The Temple of Wisdom.
Alright. Sorry if I shut up for a minute. I'm going to try to not die every other second.
Excision.
Time for takeoff.
Divine retribution. Seek to perceive the world beyond. So marks the beginning of your fall.
I'm just fascinated. I'm reading what you're telling me. Well, Lord of Stars, Child of Man, this fate is yours to suffer. Oh. True. Oh.
My master.
Let's play. Roll. Let my name echo in song.
Divine flames. Pierce
Oh, come
all that
on.
is mutable.
Oh, come on. I put this on right when you start flying.
Adventure time.
That's not fair.
Punish.
Everybody stand back. Committed to memory. Let's light it up. Ow. Think you can get away?
Okay.
Sharing my knowledge.
Precision required.
Oh my gosh, it's not even a dent. Not even a single dent. That's,
Dreamwork.
yeah. You know, maybe my characters need some work, actually.
Excision required.
I know, this is what I've been using to fight the whale in Fontaine.
All
Like,
illusions shall be shattered. My master. Divine retribution.
Let the world collide.
Excision required.
yourselves
Draw
alone.
near.
okay.
Judgment.
Yahoo!
Flames.
Time for takeoff.
Is mutable.
Oh, come on, where are you?
Divine
Let's light
retribution.
it up. Let's play. I'm going in. That's gonna hurt in the
Oh my
morning.
god. Hey, let me get up first. Oh my god.
Brace yourselves. I see everything. Let's play! Everyone hold hands!
Excision
Time to
required.
shine! Let's
All worlds shall fall in an instant.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Wait. Use to draw power from the spatial rift? What? How? No, 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 not like that. Not like that. No, 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 not like that. Oh my gosh. I have. What was I supposed to do? Wait, what was I supposed to do? No, like actually, what was I supposed to do? I'm being serious. What was I meant to do with
The
that?
show begin!
I collected little gold bits. No, 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 this one. I don't understand. Like, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what I did there.
Divine
I just clicked some buttons
retribution.
and, like, he got hurt.
Draw near.
May I
Judgment.
Here we go!
Divine
everything.
flames. Is all
we go.
that is mutable.
Where are you?
Adventure time!
Judgment.
Oh god, is he invisible?
Yeah! Brace yourselves! Shower me with pain! Hey! Yeah! Teamwork is dreamwork! I see everything!
Judgment.
Temple of Wisdom! Let the world collide!
Sorry if I'm like quiet right now. I'm just trying to
Let's play!
figure this out.
Get away!
Is all that is mutable. All illusions shall be shattered.
I still have no idea what I'm
Adventure time!
supposed to do.
Everybody
there.
stand! Yahoo! Everyone hold hands! Yeah. Here we go! How brilliant!
Draw near.
Whoa. Oh, you don't want me going far.
Judgment.
You do not want me going far.
Divine
Yahoo!
flames. Is all that is mutable.
Time for takeoff!
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Judgment.
Share my knowledge! Strike a pose! My name echoing
Excision required.
I'm going in! Let's play! I see everything!
Punishment.
Let's light it up!
Excision required.
Oh man.
Yoo-hoo! Brace yourself!
All worlds shall fall in an instant.
No! What am I supposed to do? No, no, what am I supposed to do? No, seriously, I'm confused! Draw a spatial rift, okay. Okay. Just spamming the space bar as much as I possibly can. Okay, okay, is he dead? Is he gone? Is he, well, not dead, but like, you know. Nihilita! Nihilita! I understand. I understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Melanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy. Though I suppose I'm staying a bit late. I'm staying a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncomfortable... I read that so wrong. I'm so sorry. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a psychological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. What? Girly literally just told him get therapy. You are like your sister. Utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us. Manifestations of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now? Beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zealand. You sure have picked up on some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted inside. You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Melanta, I still have questions. Then ask them now. I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space. Severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction as per the rules themselves. Those were acts of transgressions. In truth, I would rather not answer your questions. But I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Go. Find your sibling yourself. You're not like me. A being bound by their own... I read that wrong, sorry. A being bound their own... what? Oh my gosh. You're not like me, a being who bound their own wings only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No, I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascend to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Wow, he's doing some self-therapy here. What the heck? He's doing some self-therapy. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the falling Nihilita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, then when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? If you were always this stubborn and heartless, the answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Zealand, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people in this sanatorium, why people say this sanatorium is cursed. Bruh, really? That was your question? Once, the Abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here fought to the last and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Dormanport, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest Peak returned. I see. So there was never a cure. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumber on. The peak where the Knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate. Hate for all of you. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness, to let myself live on unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who love everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my wariness runs deeper than words. And so everything goes back to the way it was. She was watching us, she was watching us, she was watching us. That was her, that was her, that was Asmoday. That was Asmoday. She was watching us. 100%. Just like the quest with Diridith and the Dainsleif quest with Diridith.
Thank Barbados.
Yeah, she was watching this the whole time. Now let me just collect all my stuff. And I guess we're gonna. I mean, we gotta be close to the end, right? Like, this has to be close to the end. Like, how am I still missing something? Oh, from that. Okay. Where to now? Return to the pillar hall. Down here? Right? Or this one? The last moment. Oh. Historia! ¿Cómo estás? We taught Milanta a lesson, Historia! Indeed. Looking at the sky tells me as such. Did Milanta say anything useful? No, he was just talking about his depression. You tell Historia what just happened. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closes their eye can only be swallowed by darkness. Yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and thus condemned as a fall from grace. A Watcher who closes their eye only swallowed by darkness. Speaking of which, Dex, we taught you, played with you, took care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what that refers to? Wait, I'm sorry, I was reading the comment. Traveler at the end of the journey. Dawn, now I need to seek therapy. What was it? By the way, that okay. About light and darkness birthing the primordial human. Do you have any idea what it refers to? No, about that primordial human. I'm not entirely sure what Milanta meant, either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the god of light who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Is this the Gnostic hymn? No, okay, no, okay, no, hold up. I'll let him speak. For, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another. And so the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. Was it? Hold on, let me just look that over again. Oh, okay. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones. I'm not sure it'll help us much. And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. Aren't you gonna say goodbye to me, Astoria? I owe you an apology. And your sister, too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What is it? What my epitaph? Yeah. What my epitaph should say. Damn, okay, girly thing about her final words. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal, after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me. And? My epitaph will read, "To be continued." Pretty much on par with "One lifetime doesn't count," wouldn't you say? I don't know, I feel like both of them kind of come off differently. A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Astoria. Goodbye, Lynn. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Borbitusk, Paimon. Take me back down. Then we'll meet again. Like it's the first time. Up. We're back. Wow. You really do wind up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier. You were incredible back there. Especially against Malanta, but... What was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Eatlin. That's right. Also, Paimon's Paimon, and this here is Borbitusk. We're your good friends. Friends? Yes, we're friends who have been through hell and back together. Really? I can feel it. It must be true. And your sister has been traveling the world lately, just to clear her head. Someday you two will meet here. Someday you two will meet again. Well, I don't know why it took. Ugh. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away. Paimon's sure of it. I have an older sister. You can ignore the gravestone. Your sister put it there herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister. Hmm? She's kind of silly, huh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing. Who? Me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you. So live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to Borbitusk. There's nothing she can't handle for you. Is there anything you want me to do right now? I don't know. But I'm starving. Like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. Oh. Farewell, Magic Mountain. Well, that was a very depressing, well, not depressing, that was a very bittersweet ending. Now the scene of Malky at the beginning makes sense. Why he write his name? He indeed did the path. This is why I was like, now I get it. GG. Yeah, no, it comes full circle. Wow. Well, I'm not sure if there's any kind of epilogue. I'm just gonna look at this. Oh my god, look at that beautiful deer. That's a beautiful. Oh man, it's massive. That's a massive deer. Genshin, when can I get moose? There better be bears in Snezhnaya. Okay, guys. Yeah, no, we're done. I guess we're going back to the Infinite Void. Yeah. Okay. But first, achievements. And yes, I'm gonna be reading these titles. Of course. Who am I? The garden where the lilacs blooms. A world in one's palm. The cure of melancholy. Alice cutting the gall. Let's see. 3 reunions and farewell. Farewell, Magic Mountain. That's this cute. A long day in the mountains. I wonder if there's any, like, time stuff going on there. Alrighty. Infinite Void, back to the little thing, back to the little chit-chatty. Okay. So I think it's safe to say that we have finished this quest, the Magic Mountain quest, the Mountain Quest. That's what I'm gonna call it. Yeah. I really like the title, actually. A long day in the mountains. Like, I like it. I don't know. It's cute. It's cute. Adorably deceiving. So, okay. It's getting really, really late. It is almost midnight for me. So I'm going to try to make this short and sweet. So, what do I think of this quest? First impressions, obviously. First impressions, and I'm also, like, a little bit tired, so maybe this is not gonna be, like, my opinion, when I really, like, think about it a little bit later, I don't know. But this is first impressions with my, like, kind of, sort of, like, low-key tired state. I can't help but feel like I'm misinterpreting some things. Or, like, I don't know. Like, there were some parts that, like, kind of confused me, right? Because the idea of the story, I felt like, yes, okay, this makes sense, right? But I think it was more so the execution that was a bit rough, personally. And I think you guys noticed it with, like, especially that one conversation between Astoria and Zitlin, where I was like, huh? Wait, what? What's going on? Wait, huh? Oh, like, I'm sure you guys noticed that, and, like, I hope that it's just me, like, missing something, but, like, at the same time, I'm also like, I don't know, like, am I missing something? I can't tell. And so because of that, the story does feel, I guess, like, awkward. I don't know how to put it, because, like, everything in the story makes sense. I think it's more so just, like, the way it was written. Confusing, I guess. It was confusing in the way it, like, the events. Like, I don't know. I'm struggling to find the words. I think the writing was just a little clunky. I think that might have been it, yeah. The writing was just really, really clunky. Yeah. So, yeah. Like, overall, I think, like, writing-wise, this quest was pretty solid. I think this was a pretty solid quest writing-wise. I said this in the very first stream of this quest. I really liked how we just, like, okay, we're not spending, like, an entire hour doing a dumb little fetch quest around the sanatorium. No. Like, we're going to the Temple of Space, we're going to meet Astoria, and we're going to set up the plot, like, that immediately, right? So, like, I think that was pretty well done. Pacing-wise, generally, I think it was fairly well done. But I think my issue, the one thing that's, like, knocking down this quest for me, honestly, is just the fact that, like, I do not get your funny words, more or less. yeah, I mean, I guess, like, a lot of, like, I couldn't help but feel like I was missing something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I couldn't help but be like, or maybe not missing something, maybe, yeah, no, actually, yeah, no, it was pretty much missing something, especially when it came to the, connection, I guess, of Historia and these, like, two sisters type thing. Like, I don't know, I couldn't help but feel like there was more going on, and I was just kind of, like, left unaware. I also talked about how each of the 3 little locations in the temple, they never outright stated what the thing was that caused the people to be punished. It's kind of implied, which is good. I like when things are implied and not just stated. But when I say implied, like, it was to the point that even I was wondering if the implication that I had in my mind was even what I was thinking of, you know? Like, with the desert area, okay, so maybe they were punished because they started building things? But then I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense because they were brought there to build things. That was their point. Were they building things that were too advanced? Like, Deshret's everything is highly advanced, and they lived during the time of King Deshret. Well, not all of them, but, like, some of them. Like, they weren't building stuff that was advanced, they were building stuff that was of their time, kind of thing. So, like, cause, like, I get the idea, I guess, that, like, maybe they were building something that, like, disrupted, like, the preservation of desert architecture. But here's the problem, and this, like, yeah, I think I'm getting to what I'm trying to explain. Here's the problem. That is just what I think is happening. That is what I think it was. But, like, I don't think the story ever mentioned what it was exactly. Like, why exactly did these people turn to sand? My assumption that maybe they were, I don't know, building desert architecture incorrectly or inaccurately, and thus messed with its preservation. Like, I'm only saying that not because it's canon, not because it was even implied. It was because it was the only reason that made sense to me. It kind of does happen, but did not happen too much with me in Spanish. But sometimes I feel like Historia Zitlan, where do you have, are you having a conversation in your minds? I do not read minds. Yeah, no, yeah. Like, it kind of felt like the two had a scene that was just, like, not there in the story. That's kind of how it felt like. With the, Remuria ? The library section. That was also confusing. Cause, like, that one made a bit more sense, because they did explain, okay, these are authors, these are novelists writing stories, that is vaguely kind of sort of based off of their history, right? That one made sense. But again, like, it wasn't exactly clear what the punishment was. Like, was it because they were writing stuff incorrectly back into that? Or this was the idea in my mind. The idea in my mind was, okay, they were brought to the Temple of Space, and they were surrounded by this library, and because they're novelists, they got sparks of creativity from all the books they had everywhere and started writing stories loosely based off the books that they were reading. And maybe Melanta saw that as messing with history, therefore ruining the preservation. But it's the same issue with the Desert Pavilion, where that's never, like, I'm not saying that everything has to be stated, but that's, like, barely even implied. That's something that I'm making connections because it's the only thing that makes sense to me. And the Liyue part? I'm still confused. Did I miss something? What exactly was wrong? And it all boils down to the one problem I've been having literally since the first stream, which was, hey, girlie, Asmoday, and her sisters too, all the shades. If you were going to build a museum for the divine, whose very purpose is to preserve pockets of history, why did you bring people? Okay, this is just assuming that that the ideas cooking up in my mind were correct. I'm not saying it is. This is just me, like, let's pretend, right? Like, if you wanted, like, perfectly preserved desert buildings from a very specific time period, why are you bringing Sumerians from all over, from other periods of time? They're obviously going to build it wrong. But the desert one is not, like, maybe it's not the best example. No, the library one really was for me. If if you build a space full of books with the express purpose of keeping them the same, of keeping them preserved, of, let's put history, of keeping history preserved, why did you think bringing authors, novelists, a fanfiction writer, basically all of them are fanfiction, but the one Inazuma guy was literally a fanfiction writer, why would you bring him to a space and expect him to not write his own stories based on the books that are everywhere? Am I missing something? Like, I think the quest is right. Like, is written like it was 1.0 because people can be the same time, like, you played all the game at the same time, not played like 2 hours. I think there's like a little bit of typos. I'm struggling to understand that. But what I think you're saying is that it felt like it was written like early game, like in the early game. Like, I don't know, that was just like the one. It really all boils down to that one issue. It's like, why would you bring people who have the natural instinct to make things in a space where you're not supposed to make things? Melanta literally said it. All innovation, all evolution are not allowed here because, and I'm not even, and like, I don't know if it's like a controversial opinion maybe in the Genshin fandom, but like for the Temple of Space specifically, yeah, that mentality makes sense because this is effectively a museum. Like, it's meant to be a place to preserve. No, duh, they're not going to allow any change because that defeats the entire purpose. The entire purpose of her keeping these little artifacts of history preserved is so that, like, she has something to look back on because, like, things change and blah, 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 blah. So why would you bring people? Why would you, if you don't want writers, or like if you don't want books that mess with, like, not even like history, but like if you don't want books that mess with the perfectly preserved books you want there, why bring authors? Why bring authors? They're obviously going to get inspiration. And it seemed like Asmoday kind of knew this because they mentioned that there was a system put in place that suppressed their desires. But, like, the authors explained it as well, like, explained it that, like, okay, our desires were suppressed, but they weren't gone completely. All we needed was a spark of inspiration. And you really think putting authors in the middle of a library was not going to spark anything? Like, and then the painter thing too. The painter one was the one that confused me the most, honestly. I know that I keep harping on the author part, but the painter one probably confused me the most, but I'm not ranting much about it because I genuinely, like, don't understand. Like, what was the punishment specifically? What was wrong with it? Also, painters? Why did you bring painters? The painter guy literally explained that no matter how realistic a painting looks, it's always going to have, like, the perspective and the touch and the feel of an artist. Was that the thing that was wrong? Was that the thing that was seen as not preserving? Then why did you make a space made out of painting? Am I missing something? Okay, okay, Small Altar says, I took it as human beings not understanding, I took it as higher beings not understanding humans. It's like people introducing cats to take care of rats, and the cats attack the birds and other species. We humans, no cats, eat birds. The other small animals, and we still did it anyway. Wait, I'm sorry. It's like people introducing cats to take care of rats, but then the cats attack birds and other species. We know that cats eat birds and other small animals, but we did it anyway. What if the Shades took a portion of the map with everything on it, structure and people alike? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, because, like, that does make sense thematically. Like, because, like, I do understand that that is the point. That the point is that the Shades don't understand humans well. But, like, they understood them well enough to even put a system made to suppress their desires. Like they knew that humans have this instinct, but girlie, your goddamn sister created humanity. The Shade of Life created humanity. If there was anybody who was going to know this natural instinct they have, it's gonna be your goddamn sister who visited you in this temple. I don't know. Like, I was kind of hoping for the story to, like, explain, like, why there are people there. Okay. I've been ranting way too much about that. I'm not saying that, cause I like the idea of okay, maybe not like the Temple of Space having people, like that confuses me, but more so like this idea of this fake heaven kind of thing, of these chosen people being taken to the space where nothing changes. And one thing I really liked, actually, okay, like, aside from the fact that the Temple of Space is basically a museum, we're talking about the people that are there, so, like, forget about that. I actually really liked how they portrayed the people, especially their, blasé nature of punishment and death. Like, their friends are being turned into sand, and they're just like, oh yeah, Kasharwar got turned into sand, but you know, his final words were really freaking stupid. If and when he finally comes back, we're gonna laugh to him about it, and then he becomes human again. And okay, like, I got the name of the guy wrong, but and then the guy who got turned to sand becomes human again, and he's like, hey guys, hey guys, how you doing? And just basically all of the people who were like cursed to be things, and then they were brought back, they were really like, hey guys, I'm here, hi. And the people who saw them turn into sand and paper and stuff were like, hey guys. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually really did like that. Because I think I explained it in my second stream. Where I said, like, they established from really early on in the story, they established really early on that, they established early on that no one can die. So, like, how do I put this? Is it, does danger really exist when, like, you can't get hurt, I guess? They established early on, you can't die, so much so that they joke about death like it's nothing, because it is nothing to them. That's number one. And they also explained that, like, they have no, you know, they don't get hungry, they don't get tired. And what else was I gonna say? This music is not matching what I'm trying to say. They don't get hungry, they're not tired. They all, like, live in harmony with each other, which was probably intentional. Like, it was probably that the Shades chose people who specifically were going to get along each other. But they also do explain that, like, well, you're just naturally going to get along with people when you're stuck with them for hundreds of thousands of years. And you can really see that. You can really see that their lives are very stagnant. No duh, because they're in a space that cannot change. Their lives are very stagnant, but they're not miserable. They're not. They're pretty happy, and they're pretty content. So much so that even Zetland, who very clearly has, like, is depressed in some way, that she was like, you know what? I would not mind being here. And she straight up is like, you know what? I probably would like to live here. Because, there's nothing changes. Things are stagnant. But at the same time, you can't die. I don't know if they even feel pain. You don't, you don't get tired. You're not hungry. You're like at a fine state all the time. And it's not like there's nothing to do. There's an entire library with books to read, an entire painting thing, right? Even though the painters got punished, but I still don't understand what was the deal with that. But, yeah. The only reason, like, Historia was, like, feeling kind of sad about life. I wouldn't say necessarily it's because of his circumstance, but it's just because he's lived a long time. Probably a phase that they got over. Can't be depressed forever when nothing happens. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Because it's the same thing as, like, all of them getting along with each other well. They say it, that, like, you know, when you're stuck with people for hundreds of thousands of years, just naturally you're going to grow really close. You're going to, like, you're going to go really close to this. And so it makes complete sense. Like I said in my previous stream, I really actually like the fact that they were not worried about their friends being turned to sand, because they knew that they would turn into humans again. They didn't know when, but when you're stuck there forever and you can't die, time has no meaning. 50 years can pass, and to you that's nothing. And so, yeah, it makes sense that nobody really reacts to the punishments that are given, because when time has no meaning, you quite literally have all of the time in the world. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that the circumstances that the people are in, really fascinating, really interesting. I really liked that they didn't do, I feel like any other story would do the whole, like, oh man, these people are, like, bored and depressed and sad all the time, and they're miserable, oh my god, look at this terrible thing that they're going through. And, like, no, it's more so portrayed of, it's not ideal, but it's fine, I guess is what it is. It's very fine. Their lives are fine. And again, I like that. It's probably why the comedy was entertaining. It's probably why the story puts so much, like, you know, they call it paradise, and yeah, like, it's neat. I like it. And like I said, obviously the stagnant life would obviously wear down Astoria, making him think about, like, life and stuff like that. But, like, I feel like it was more so framed that those feelings just came from him probably definitely being the oldest person there, and not necessarily of the exact life circumstance that he's living. Yeah, so I did really like that. I did really like that. Not the fact that they're in the Temple of Space in the first place. It's weird. Like, I have so many, like, this story quest is so, like, I don't know how to feel about it. You know, I don't know if I like it. Okay, no, that's a lie. I like it. It was good. It was very good. It's very solid. It's not the best written quest that they've done, but it's good enough to be like, yeah, this is a good quest. Definitely better than other ones that they've had, my god. But I think more so it's the fact that, like, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like things are not fully explained, and you could be like, oh, Pep, just wait it out, it'll explain itself. But I'm like, I don't know, because, like, this is a world quest. An Archon quest makes sense to me, because, like, they add the little details, and it's the main story, and blah blah blah. But, like, this is a world quest. Unfortunately, it's a world quest. And world quests, especially these types of world quests, are very closed. They're very much written to be complete stories, right? A temple where space and time coexist. Yeah, space-time. Yeah, it like, they definitely feel like closed stories. So, like, I don't think world quests operate under the same logic as Archon quests. So no, I don't think, like, oh, just give it a year, Pep. All will be revealed in a future quest. Like, oh no. And it's just like that little, it's that human thing. It's the fact that the people are there. That's, like, the one thing I can't get out of my mind. I can't get that out of my mind. This quest seems too connected to the main story to be closed, in my opinion. When it comes to, like, what they're setting up, I do agree with you. Like, obviously, what they're setting up with, I was going to get to that, but I kind of, like, veered off elsewhere. I was going to get to that with Zealand. all of the Asmoday stuff and like the setup for her character, the questions about her siblings, like I feel like what they're setting up, I do agree with you, it is most certainly part of the main story. I guess what I mean is the story itself, you know, like forget the Asmoday stuff, forget the brother stuff, forget like all of that stuff, just the basic story of us and Zeitlin ending up in the Temple of Space, meeting with characters, and talking a lot about depression. That kind of stuff. That is why Zeitlin said to be continued. Me coping because I want better answers. I want better answers too. I wouldn't mind a sequel. I would love a sequel. I need shit to be explained to me. I just mean like the way the story was structured feels a bit closed. But I would not mind a sequel. Like I said, I would probably need one. Okay, so those are my opinions on the story itself. Now, what was setting up, and more specifically, Zeitlin herself. I kind of already talked a bit about this a bit earlier. I don't have too much of a different thing to say, but for like the first 2 streams, I was convinced this girl was Istaroth in disguise. I was so convinced of that. Like, I was like, there's no way this girl is not Istaroth in disguise, and she's looking for Asmoday, because Zeitlin means time, and her sister's Rubenhilda means space, and she has like white hair, and she sees us, the protagonist, and she's like, oh my god, are you friends with my sister? And she's dragged up to heaven, and we're like, hey, why are you doing that? And then like Paimon asks her name, and the girl is like quiet and awkward for a while before eventually being like, Zeitlin? Like, I don't know, man, like, I was like, no, like, 100%, like, this is Istaroth, but, like, you know, now that the story's finished, now I'm like, okay, maybe she's not Istaroth. I'm not ruling it out. I'm not ruling out the possibility. Maybe she still is. But, I'm low-key starting to think she's not. What is this? MiHoYo is probably doing that on purpose to make the player second-guess everything. Maybe. Sorry, but where was I? Oh yeah, okay, maybe she's not Istaroth. I don't think so anymore with the story. But, what, like, I am now thinking it is, which it would surprise me if it's not, like, I don't know. Like, I think it'd be a safe thing, I think it's pretty safe to say that Zeitlin and her sister, if they're not Istaroth and Asmoday, they thematically, we're talking thematic here, guys, like, think about it like you're in English class, okay? They're clearly, well, not clearly, but, like, it's safe to say that they are parallels, or reflections. They represent Istaroth and Asmoday. They're not literally the shades, but they probably, like, represent the shades, I think. And more specifically, like, their relationship, I think, is something. Because if, like, one theme that this story definitely had was the theme of depression. And I am using that term in its very real sense, because although they never use the term depression, they use the term melancholy. And Astoria says, like, yeah, okay, so people once thought melancholy was a physical illness, and then they thought it was an emotional problem. And now people know that it's a mixture of both. You both need, like, people to help you with it, but you can also be medicated with it. And I was like, oh, okay, so it's literally just depression, is what I'm hearing. And then Zealand's entire thing to the angel guy, to Melanta, with her being like, dude, that's a psychological illness that you have going on there. I think you need to seek therapy. That's essentially what she said. You need to seek professional help. Like, it's pretty clear that, like, there is themes of depression, right? And I think it's pretty safe to say that both of these girls are mighty depressed. Me who thought Zeitlin was Hilda that lost her memories and she was dragged again. Oh, then I saw that there was two. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have believed that. I probably would have believed that. Wait, no, let me read that comment again. Me who thought that Zealand was Hilda who lost her memories and she was dragged again into this madness until I thought that there were two. No, okay, because I'm not gonna lie, like, for a split second, I was like, oh my god, if that's actually the case, that's insane. That would be crazy. But anyway, where was I? Yeah. So it's pretty safe to say that both of these girls are pretty depressed. Like, I don't know what to say. And then there was, like, Astoria's little thing about how the feeling of melancholy, which is, like, depression, just, like, the way he describes it, makes it pretty clear that he is talking about, like, a sort of depression. And then he says, like, you know, the one who created this place, exhibits those same behaviors when she sees, like, the woes of humanity. Obviously talking about Asmoday. And I said this in my previous stream, but I'm like, oh shoot, is Asmoday depressed? Like, I don't even mean, like, sad. Like, oh my god, like, does she have depression? Yo, okay, this got deep. And considering what these two girls are displaying and what they most likely definitely represent in the larger story, yeah. Which also probably implies that Istaroth herself ain't doing so hot. Which would actually explain her behavior in the animated short so much. That would explain her behavior, so just her aloof, like, seemingly uninterested. But, like, if any of y'all know Istaroth lore, like, she is very much interested in, humanity. But, of course, like, outwardly, especially in the animated short, it doesn't seem like she is. Like, yeah. That's fascinating. Like, yeah. I also just love that canonically Venti cures depression. Like, I think that's hilarious. I think that's awesome. And that the angels could do that too. But, like, Melanta kind of answered, like, my question from the previous stream. Well, not my question, but, like, my thought that I had. Where it's like, okay, so I'm just assuming that the shades helped in the creation of the angels. Just assuming here. Okay, so we have shades who, by the game's description itself, can have clinical depression, and they create these beings who can literally cure it for humanity. And in my previous stream, I was like, okay, so if they have these, why wouldn't Asmoday use it for her? Use is the wrong word, but, like, I don't know, talk to an angel herself. And then I was like, it most likely is because although angels can have an effect on humans, they probably can't have an effect on gods, or let's put this, their creators. Which could be a very interesting, it could be, like, in a thematic sense, I kind of took it as people, like people who can't take their own advice, you know, people who say, like, the most helpful things to others, and really should be applying it to themselves, and they know they should be applying it to themselves, but they don't for one reason or another. I'm not saying that's, like, exactly what's going on. I'm just kind of like, this is kind of like how my brain's moving. Yeah. And I'm not saying that, like, my theory question mark was confirmed, but, like, it is very interesting that he's like, that, like, when he got defeated and he's like, oh my god, I think I'm depressed. Well, no, Zealand was like, bro, you need to seek therapy. And he's like, but where do I go? You people have people. I don't. I'm stuck in this space. My creator has abandoned me. My mom abandoned me. I am stuck in this place. And it's like, yeah, like, who do I talk to, you know, kind of thing. I'm not, like, I don't know if I'm making any sense. It didn't necessarily confirm, like, my theory or anything, but it is like, it definitely has, like, what I'm thinking of, where, like, the person who creates a solution cannot apply it to themselves, kind of thing. Okay, but yeah, there's There's that. Yeah. We could also, I mean, I wanted to mention as well the part of, like, Zeitlin's backstory, where she talked about, like, her sister's fiance being, like, having, like, an illness, and then eventually her going to the sanatorium, which, it's, like, yeah, no, I guess the implication is that he got her sick in some way, and that's why she had to go there. But it was also one of those things that kind of felt like, hey, that sounds, okay, I don't know if important is the right word, but that sounds like something that should be, expanded upon a little more. Oh, we're just never gonna touch it again? Okay, sure, alright, yeah. Alright. But, like, I was more so thinking, like, okay, so if Zeitlin and her sister are parallels of Asmoday and Istaroth, who's this fiance fella? And like, what does the illness mean? Personally, I think the illness is probably the Abyss, but who's this fiance person? Now, at the same time, maybe that's just their own backstory, and it does not have to do with the Shades. But, like, I don't know. Cause they're so obviously meant to be reflections, parallels. How, like, I don't know. I'm fine with this one, though. With this being left up in the air, I'm fine with this one. It's not like the human thing that, like, honestly annoys me. No. This one, I'm fine with it leaving up in the air because we'll probably figure it out. Probably, like, an endgame, when we reach endgame or something, there's gonna be a bunch of videos of people looking back at this mountain quest and being like, all of the parallels between Istaroth and Zeitlin. You know, I those videos are gonna come out. But, yeah. No, I'm fine with leaving that stuff a mystery. It sounds like I'm frustrated. It sounds like, oh man, just how much am I supposed to apply to this? But that's, like, part of the fun, and, like, it's kind of what, I guess, what was it? Small Altar? Said a little earlier with, like, this does connect to the big, larger story. Again, because they're very clearly, let me skip the song. Because they are very clearly parallels of of Shades. Like, this is something that does apply to the grand, larger narrative. So this kind of, like, parallel element thingy going on, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with that. You have valid criticisms. Thank you. And of course, if you guys disagree with my criticisms, y'all, let's chill, okay? We're all here because we love this little anime video game, alright? These are just kind of like my opinions, and more importantly, first impressions. Maybe my opinion will change a little bit. My first impressions of the story, but yeah, no, I guess that's it. It's midnight for me. I need to go to sleep. Anyway, so to sum it up, do I think this is one of the most important quests in the entire game and it should have been voiced? Yes, 100%, 1000%. This shit should have been voiced from day one. I don't understand why Genshin refuses to do that. I understand that there's no marketable characters. I don't know, make one. Make a marketable character, Hoyo. Like, you clearly have a roster to fill. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. But even though I think this is a very important quest in the grand story of Genshin Impact, as a standalone story, as like its own story, I think it's pretty rough, pretty clunky. There's a lot of really unexplained things that don't really make sense. Again, first impressions. A lot of things that don't really make sense. Some things that are clearly setups for future story stuff, but a lot of things that are very clearly meant to be part of this specific story that doesn't make too much sense. But overall, it is a very enjoyable quest. I think pacing-wise, it was pretty good. A bit on the longer side, but it didn't feel like it dragged, actually. And for for modern Hoyo standards, that is very, very, very nice. I don't mind the quests being a little bit long, but, like, I don't want them to drag either, and I love Not Cry, but sometimes it felt like that dragged. So pacing wise, pretty good. Overall, very, very enjoyable. I still, it's something that I mention a lot, especially when the game touches on like the shades and the heavenly principles, but I do love how they still keep like nuance, because I feel like too much of the fandom immediately jumps on the Celestia bad train. And I've said this a million times, but like, I don't think Celestia is evil. I think Celestia, and when I mean Celestia, I mean the heavenly principles and the shades. We could even put the angels and that as well. I don't think Celestia is evil. Actually, I think Celestia has a ton of reasons for what they do, most of it pertaining to the abyss and the threats outside Teyvat. There is a lot of, especially like in the deeper lore, there is a lot saying that a lot of this is response due to fear because of what's going on in the outside universe. And it's like, it's not even like a theory. It was basically confirmed that the universe that Genshin is in, the universe that the planet of Teyvat is in, is dying. It's a dying universe. And it's definitely, it's definitely a thing where like everything Celestia does is in an attempt to preserve this one little planet in a universe that's crumbling all around them. It's never black and white with the characters and factions in this game. Yeah, exactly. And I still love how even in here, even in this quest, where they do, where we have gods with literal clinical depression, and we have guards, these little like angel-looking creatures. They're not angel, but they're angel-looking creatures being like, I'm chained down by the rules. And this is just how I'm interpreting things, obviously. If you guys disagree with me, that's totally chill. How I interpret it is like, the rules are there for a reason, and more importantly, because these aren't like naturally born gods. Melanta's not a naturally born being, whatever he is. He's a creation. He was a creation made by Asmoday for a very specific purpose, and that specific purpose was to protect and preserve her little museum. And he is facing the reality that he is basically crafted to just serve a purpose. But you could apply that to all of the gods. All of the gods were crafted for that very specific purpose. And that all points to like the heavenly principles, and we can all be like, oh, the heavenly principles sucks, and like they're terrible, and blah blah blah. And look, the heavenly principles is not that great. I am not saying that. They've done a lot of very questionable things. A lot of very questionable things, but I do not doubt the ancient texts that say that the heavenly principles loves their creation, and they love humanity. But as the Moon Sisters say themselves, HP is very paranoid, and considering the state of the outside world, and considering the, as of right now, until endgame, probably, the undefeatable, unstoppable power of the Abyss that can literally, like, as of now in the game, has no solution, and they mentioned this multiple times. Like, there is reason they are paranoid, and there is reason they do the things they do. I will say this once and like a million times over, that does not mean that any of the stuff they do is like good. The story makes it very clear that it's not, but they're not evil. I don't think they're evil. They love. They don't coddle, is how I see it. Yes. Okay, actually, okay, I was going to be like, well, guys, we're gonna end the stream. Okay, one more thing, actually, in response to that. I need to make a video about this one day. I'm just kind of like, man, I'm kind of too afraid to make another Genshin video. But, because the fandom is scary. But, like, one thing that's always been on my mind is the little tiny descriptions, specifically like in early Genshin, about the primordial civilization. Because the way the primordial civilization is described, like, it sounds like a heaven. It sounds almost perfect. like, they describe, like, if humans were hungry, the heavenly principles gave them food. If humans were poor, the heavenly principles gave them wealth. If humans were melancholic, the heavenly principles soothed them with their voice. And it was an era. Do the video, please. I mean, maybe, yeah. And this era of this peace lasted for countless generations until humanity started to seek things that were not promised to them by the gods, which is not clearly explained what it is, and you can interpret it in so many ways. But how I personally interpreted it was that humans got bored with their peaceful existence, because peace is boring eventually. Peace is boring eventually. Yeah. So, sorry, my brain just died for a second. Yeah, so this peace lasted for countless generations. Humans started to seek things that were not promised to them, and all of that stuff. And then Nibelung came, and then the war, and then the world basically died and had to be reset. But, like, before we knew Nibelung was the second, like, the second who came, before we knew that, a theory that I had, and I feel like other people had as well, was that the war, the war with the second who came and the heavenly principles was not caused directly per se, but was indirectly caused by humans tinkering things which were not promised to them, which was most likely definitely the abyss, because this always happens when humans are tinkering with the abyss. And so basically, like, the theory, I guess, was that humans started to tinker with the abyss, which eventually brought whoever this being was, now we know that it's Nibelung. And I think it's pretty safe to say, considering the way HP acted after the War of Funerary Flame, it was most likely definitely a reaction to basically having to reset basically having to reset the world they created, right? Well, not created from scratch, they, like, took it from the dragons, but, like remade, I guess, I don't know. And I think and because of the implication that Teyvat is one of the very, 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 very few habitable planets in a universe that is dying, to see your creation nearly exterminate itself must have been traumatizing. I mean, these gods canonically have depression. I can say this. This event traumatized them. And it traumatized them so much that they went, you know what? No. You're not going to have a perfect, content existence. I am going to allow suffering, because that is the only way I can make you guys comply. And that is the only way I can make you guys not tinker with with things that don't belong to you, things that don't belong to me. No more Mr. Nice Guy. And I'm going to make a completely new system to assure that this time, this second round of my world, will never experience something like that again. And then the calamity happened. And the cataclysm happened. And now the heavenly principles are asleep. And everyone is like, wait, this guy kind of sucks. So, yeah. Sorry if I went on, like, a super, super long tangent, guys. Like, I didn't want to talk. Like, I've mentioned, like, I guess, like, my stance on the heavenly principles multiple times on stream. And I will keep doing that, because I do feel like parts of this fandom really like to demonize our little androgynous primordial god. Really like to demonize him. And I'm sitting here being like, look, they're definitely not that great, and we are most likely definitely going to replace them at endgame. But, like, I don't know, bro. Like, I low-key feel bad for them, man. Like, cause, like, look, if Fontaine taught us anything, it's that humans suck. It's that humans suck ass. If there's anything Fontaine and definitely Remuria taught us. So, yeah. Yeah, no, that, yeah. So, yeah, especially with, like, all the context they always say, they have about the greater world. Yeah, the entity that possesses that guy and make the angel fell in love with him did a butterfly effect. Fandom refuses to think about nuance, shaking my head. No, they really do. Especially, and it's, like, especially saddening with a game that has so much nuance. Probably not written the best, hello Inazuma, but, like, that's clearly the intention they're going for. Yeah, no, like, and, like, I guess, like, my opinions on the Heavenly Principles just only became even more solidified with Skirk. She has a little voice line about, the fake sky, because, you know, it's, like, the fake sky, people, especially, like, in theory videos, always tend to portray it as, like, oh, this terrible, okay, not terrible, but this bad thing. It's a bad thing that there is a fake sky because it's hiding the truth from the world and, like, humans deserve to know. And, like, you know, you see the fake sky after Natlan. I mean, you see the real sky behind the fake one, and you're like, wait, that's sad. Oh, good, this music fits. And you're like, wait, that's not pretty. That looks awful, actually. Which, of course, makes sense, because the universe is dying. And then Skirk has this, like, really beautiful line about that fake sky, where she said, like, you know, the stars are fake, the sky is fake, none of it is real. But it almost feels like the person who the being who created that wanted to recreate something they once experienced. Or, like, it is a memory that the creator of this world is clinging onto and wants to recreate. And that is, like, that is a voice line that is stuck in my head. I cannot get that voice line out of my head. I can't. Because I'm like, that single line alone says so much about the Heavenly Principles' character. Like, y'all need to understand, like, okay. Like, it says, oh my god, it's and I really, really hope that, like, when we eventually meet the Heavenly Principles, they don't do what they did with the Raiden Shogun, where if at all they ever get a redemption, this is saying if, I'm not saying they will, but if they have some sort of redemption, please, Hoyo, I am begging you on my hands and knees, do not mess this up. You mess this up with A, don't mess it up with my bean, with my little, I don't know if guy is the right word. Yeah, I'm saying guy in gender neutral terms. With my guy here. Okay, it's like nearly 12:30 and in my area I've been talking for way too long. Tavat lives so long, we are the end. Okay, I need to sleep. I am so sorry. Like, when I get talking, not just about Genshin lore, but especially on the Heavenly Principles, or not just the Heavenly Principles, just like the gods. I love the god characters. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the god characters are literally like my favorite characters in the entire game. Even if they only exist in the lore and they don't have a design, like, they're still like my favorite characters. This is why the game is so interesting. Live a life where it's all a lie, but it's better than reality? Or reject the lie. I see both points. And this is how you know that this is inspired by Neon Genesis Evangelion. No, like, the fingerprints are all over it, if you guys didn't know. I know, like, I'm not, like, not that Genshin itself is heavily inspired by Eva, but that I know that, like, the CEO, I think, of Hoyoverse is a big Evangelion fan. And Evangelion does have a lot of themes of, depression, but also, like, construct a vision of the world that is not possible, or live in reality which is objectively terrible. It's the Matrix all over again. Whoa. Me seeing Ryan daughter. Ava is a huge influence on Hoyo games. They even had a collab in Honkai Impact 3rd. You know what, maybe there's more influence than I thought, actually, now that you mentioned that. Especially since Honkai and Genshin do share a universe. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Okay, I've been going on and on and on. Maybe I will make that Genshin video. It's like a massive, like, theory video that I've actually been having for, like, a couple of years. And I haven't seen anybody really talk about. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, like, maybe I will work on it, but, like, as of right now, I'm trying to get a little bit of writing done. And, yeah, trying to get a little bit of writing done, like, semi-personal stuff. And get that epic video done, man. Like, I need to get that done. Even ZZZ shares the same universe, but I still don't understand how they incorporate it. I didn't know ZZZ was part of it. I thought ZZZ was its own thing. Like, obviously made by Hoyo, no doubt, but, like, I meant, like, sharing a universe. Okay, that's it. Alright, I'm tired. I will wait the video and have a good night. Yes, I will indeed have a good night. It is very late, and I am living off of, okay, not hopes and dreams right now. Insanity. Insanity and nerdiness. Does this mean Tears of Themis is also part of the vault? I know nothing of Tears of Themis. Literally, the only thing I know about it is that it's made by Hoyo. Literally, that's it. Okay. I need to sleep. Thank you guys for joining the stream. This was very, very fun. A lot of really cool talking points at the end. This talking section was way longer than I wanted it to be. They always end up being that way. But I do really love how you guys are interested, I guess, in this talking section. That does make me feel better, because sometimes I'm like, oh man, like there's like nothing on the screen. Am I like boring the audience? But it does make me happy that you guys are at least a little bit interested. Okay, probably not gonna stream next week unless like a bout of something like, I don't know, I'm suddenly like, oh, I want to draw on stream, but like, because I mentioned this before, I kind of want to slow them down a little bit, just a little bit, because I feel like I overdid it a little bit last year. Yeah, no, okay, at this point I'm really just stalling because I don't know how to end streams. Yeah, okay, I need to end it. Good night, everybody. Bye.